Yay! Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome. Tuesday morning, the 6 a.m. West, 9 a.m. East time slot. Vote with your likes. Vote with your chats. Do you like this time? Is this a good time? Should we do this time? Sorry about the delay. You know, it's funny. Corn Diff was bitching about the delay. Corn Diff's like, can you believe Melton doesn't care about us anymore? It's like I was waiting on my printer to warm up so I could print out a Corn Diff sign. It's ironic that that's why I was late, is because I had to get Corn Diff on the wall because he Venmo'd me some money. And I was like, I can't go live without my boy Corn Diff on the wall. And then I come over to the chat room, and what Corn Diff's in the chat telling everybody, fuck Melton, he's late, he used to care. Now, you can extrapolate that out and be like, yeah, well, if you cared, you would have been in there early. You would have been there. Beloved Chatter says 5 minutes late makes the autists lose it. I'm going to be honest. It just, I'm out of my schedule. My alarm, I actually didn't hear my alarm go off. Let me just tell you something. Don't use departure as your alarm wake-up sound. On your iPhone, departure is the name of the sound I've been using to wake up my alarm, because it's like a gentle. This morning it proved to be too gentle. Too gentle. But I do got to say about this time slot, I'm feeling it. I went to bed last night close to midnight, and I got 5 hours of good sleep. And I could live on I could do this. I could do this. Because with this, I don't have to go to bed immediately when the show's over. I don't have to, if I wake up at 2, do a show at 4, and I have to go back to bed at 8, it wrecks my day. It wrecks my day. And we were only kind of doing that morning slot because to fuck with Steel Toe, to be honest, And we made jokes about them. Like, why do they wake up so early? Do they know you don't have to get up so early? Every other show does better in the afternoon and night except Steel Toe. Nobody wants to watch Steel Toe at night. They're like, I worked all day. Sorry, I'm rolling my pants up. I'm rolling my pants up. You know what I did? I fucked up. I fucked up my whole world. I'm sorry. I'm really off because of the time slot. And I'm also kind of in one of these panic modes this morning, You ever get this where you got like so much to do and you think you'll never get it done? I kind of have that, but I have it with the show. I have that, but I have it with this program. There's so much to cover this morning. There's so many last-minute developments, and stuff that was important days ago is sliding off my radar. Stuff that was integral, and I wanted to cover, desperately a few days ago. I can't even find it. I was looking for it this morning. If anybody has this, please email it in. Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com. You know, April Imholte is one of these, again, you know, it's like Kate Meaney or Zipperfish or Chad. There are these people who've convinced themselves they want to be in entertainment, but they don't really want to be in entertainment. They thought entertainment meant everyone would love them. You know, I don't know where they got that from. They thought entertainment would mean accolades, adulation, nothing but praise, especially if you're a woman. You know, like April Imholte thinks everyone should be worshiping the ground they walk on. So these people, while they want to be public and they want to be loved and stuff, they have these social media accounts. And if you do anything to them on social media, they lose their mind. They block, they unfollow, they private. So April has a private Instagram or Snapchat or something, you know, under her old name, April Anderson. And if you send her like just a cute little like, hey, have fun in Vegas, or love you and Aaron, you guys are so funny, you know, she'll send you a link to her Snapchat. As long as you like appear like a friendly, she'll send you a link to her Snapchat, and then you can get all of her snaps. Well, people have been doing that and sending them to me about their trip to Vegas, and I can't find one of them. One of them was them in their hotel room unpacking. If anybody has this, you know, it was them unpacking in their hotel room, and they have two queen beds and this strange man in their room, and they're talking about how much money they made that morning, Friday morning, on Steel Toe with Johnny. But if anybody has that, I have a couple of the other ones, and some of them are over on the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit, of course. But if anybody has that videos, particularly in their hotel room, I would love to see it. Good morning, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Hit the like button. We're going to put, who can we put? Who wants to be in charge of likes today? Who's feeling it? Hello, you're on Nobody Likes Onions. Make it good.
How about it there? How you doing there, Mr. Melton?
I'm okay.
40 years over. Well, that's good to hear. There's several more I got to get through, okay? You got him. You got him. You got him. You got Anderson. You got him. You got the roofing cunt. You got him. You got him.
The roofing
you got
cunt.
Him, Milton. You got him. You got him. You got him. You got him, Milton. You got him good.
Jesus Christ. He's been waiting to get that out for a week. We haven't heard from Buzzy in a minute. Krautcat, it's perfect timing for me. I'm heading into work. Thanks for the hat. I always thought Pang Dang was just your stage name, and you two were the same person. I owe someone a shirt, too. And I can't for the life of me. It's probably buried in my email. I think it might have been Bonin or something. I owe somebody a shirt. You know, I'm not perfect. I always thought Pang Dang was just your stage name, and you two are the same person. Maybe we are. Maybe we are. Joseph Hamas, John Jacob, Linda Marcus Smith. John Jacob, Linda Marcus Smith. That's my name, too. Whenever we go out, people love to shout, boo! Is that Linda Marcus Smith's song? Whenever I go out, people love to shout, get out of the way, you old bag. It doesn't have to rhyme. It doesn't have to rhyme. So much to do today. And look, it's Tuesday. I'd love to get us back on track to our training Tuesdays, if possible. But there's so much to cover. There really is. Johnny Crutches has been at the helm of Steel Toe Morning Show while Aaron's been in Vegas. Now, Aaron came to Vegas Friday, I guess. I think he's going home yesterday or today. You know, I think he'll be back running things on the show tomorrow. But today they have Johnny Crutchman over there eking it out. And, you know, if you thought Steel Toe with Aaron Imholte was bad, you've got to see what Aaron is allowing happen to his channel. You know, there is something to that algorithm stuff. You know, they say you shouldn't make videos that are like 3 minutes long and videos that are 3 hours long. Everything is about consistency in the YouTube algorithm. Releasing shows on a regular schedule or on a regular time frame, having them all be kind of the same length, having all the content kind of be about the same thing. All these things help aid the algorithm, how it's formed and how it gets, you know, dispersed out to your people and how your show is presented. He is letting Johnny Crutches wreck Steel Toe Morning Show. I mean, first of all, Johnny's taking calls, and then NLO people are calling in nonstop about Ashley LaRue and stuff. Apparently, Johnny did an 18-hour stream on Friday. They've taken that down. I've heard there's so many embarrassing, cringe things in it that there's no way he'll put it back up. It may be gone forever. I hope they put it back up. It's an 18-hour stream. There's so much cringe in it. Something that I hadn't anticipated and I didn't think it was possible. Johnny Crutches is more addicted to that crowd cheering noise than Aaron. We were in our Discord on Friday watching Johnny try to do a show. And I'm not kidding you. Every 30 seconds, as if it was trolling, as if it was a joke, as if, you know, he knew we were watching and he was like, watch how gullible they are. He kept, like, everything he said, he would hit that crowd going wild noise. He'd be like, it's great to be here today. So anyway, we'll be doing that later. It's like, it's comical how bad it is. And then Johnny's a gamer. He's not really a radio guy. So, you know, the idea of him carrying a 4-hour show, much less an 18-hour show, is insane. So he's doing it Twitch style. He's got the chat on the screen. It's like Corey, but, you know, with a little more content and less hiding behind a fish screensaver. So, look, Johnny Crutches is better than Corey. I never thought, you know, who knew we were going to be ranking people like this? But Johnny Crutches is way better than Corey. However, you know, that's a real low bar. I just, this year has really played out amazing. What an amazing, amazing time we've had. Just watching everybody come to terms with themselves. It really is fantastic. And the people who haven't come to terms with themselves, Aaron Imholte, Chad Zumach, Kate Meaney, the people who are refusing to come to terms with themselves, it's setting us up for a spectacular 2024. So I'm looking forward to it, and I'm here for it, and I'll be here to watch it no matter what. Krautcat, Linda Marcus Smith only lives 2 bus stops away from the Stratosphere in a renovated Roach Motel for veterans. How do you know how far it is from the Strat? Yeah, she was saying yesterday, bragging about how much borax she leaves around for roaches. No, what were you saying? Boric acid? I don't even know what is that? What's boric acid? I don't even know. I'm sorry, I'm not, up on all the latest ways to kill random roaches that sleep around my head. I never knew. I never knew. Serial killer says, I never thought I'd watch a 44-year-old man get into a bitch fight with a girl half his age. Not happen. I mean, what? Who's in a bitch fight? We're watching Kate Meaney come of age right before us. We'll get to Kate later, but I mean, we're watching Kate Meaney get an education far greater than that shitty little acting. I mean, what is this girl doing? Can somebody search for Kate Meaney acting reel? Can you imagine if there's like a Kate Meaney, because she wants to be an actress. So there's got to be like some work out there. Kate Meaney acting reel. They would teach you this, immediately. You got to have, okay, here we are on Backstage. Kate Meaney, Age range 16 to 32. Perfect. Singing, she has skills. Singing, gymnastics, Spanish, French, tap, tango, soccer, baseball, jazz, ballet, cooking, and anal. Education and training, Sarah Lawrence College. Oh no. Corndiff, you're in charge of likes today, okay? As a matter of fact, Corndiff's in charge of likes today. Bachelor in Arts with a major in acting. A major in acting. Can you imagine? Last year, she graduated. She graduated with a major in acting last year. If Daddy could see you now, he'd be so very proud. If your daddy could see you now, he'd be laughing so loud. Daddy looking down at his little angel. Daddy loves his little girl. Daddy loves his little angel. Anal is her whole motherfucking world. He lets Dove pound out the little brown star all he wants, and she's got another boyfriend who gives it to her good. The smaller the penis, the better for her butt, 'cause she loves her dad and butts. Come on, everybody with me. She loves her dad and butts. No, okay. Oh, God. Anyway, Kate Meaney. There's been a lot of developments. We'll get to it later today. Rest assured, in the past 24 hours, all you need to know is she's freaked out, screamed at me, messaged me why you don't like me. I mean, this is how dumb, retarded girls who have never been told no think. Why don't you like me? Why don't you like me? How come you don't like me? It's like, what? I mean, people don't have to like you, stupid. Who cares? First of all, I don't think about you like that. No one doesn't like you. I'm sure you're fine. I'm sure you're like a nice, normal person. We're laughing because you went on TV. This is TV now. This is the new TV. You went on TV and screamed about how much you like men's appendages shoved up your assy hole, and for them to move them in and out and massage the internal part of your colon with their penises. You went on TV, new TV, and told everybody that with your mom there. You were like, you know what I love? Men with small dicks. I like it when they shove them up my poop chute and wiggle them around till it feels good. That's what you said on television. New TV. And then you freaked out that everybody was like, wow, she likes that. She likes it when guys get their little nubs hard and shove them up her butt. And then we said that, and you were like, whoa. Stop telling people that. You're invading my privacy. It's like, I mean, it's a hell of a thing for a woman, to accuse other people of invading her privacy when she invites men openly on a regular basis to invade her privacy. She calls her asshole her privacy. You're invading my privacy. Anyway, it's wild, and the story's crazy. And yesterday she deleted all her social media, and then I guess she, got drunk and hung out with Ray DeVito and talked to her mama. And I'm sure her mom told her, like, listen, baby, life's hard. People are out there. Not everybody. Imagine learning this at 24. Like, people are going to have opinions. You're not going to like them. She's like, wow. I never really thought about it like that. I never really thought about it like that. And then she reinstates her accounts last night and starts pounding her chest. And now she's acting brave. Not only acting brave, she's on the attack. She's like, I'm gonna fuck everybody. It's like, okay, Meaney. I can't. So anyway, more Kate Meaney coming up a little later. But the Aaron Imholte stuff, we'd be neglectful almost if we didn't talk about this Aaron Imholte stuff. And again, if anybody has that video, no, Tina. I already have that one. I need the one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes. I'm gonna squirt. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I want. Okay, how do I? All right, so this is I think this is Friday night or Thursday night. And by the way, I've got to change my wallpaper. You know, I can't be having you guys looking at generic Mac wallpaper. I like just a color. Can we just get a gray? Can we just get a nice neutral purple? That's nice. Okay. So, bing, a bong. This is April Anderson. What's great is that, you know, she's kept her Snapchat or whatever, April Anderson. Even she sees the divorce coming. Even she says the divorce is coming. Hold on, what's going on with Ga? Melton doxes his fan, says Ga at every chance she gets to lie. Why would she say that? When did Ga say Melton doxes his fan? I'm looking at all the chat. I don't see anything from Ga. Cool bit, pulper, fake. What is going on? I don't think Ga would think I'd dox my fans. I know Ga, you know, like I've had Ga's information. I don't think she's ever once worried that I would give out her info. You know, nobody cares. Nobody cares. Fake pulper. I don't care. Fake Citizen M, fake pulper. Who gives a shit? They're all real to me. It's all real to me, goddammit. Ga Anderson doxes people. Yep. Ganderson. Oh shit. Okay, so this is April's picture. Okay, so they're on, it looks like they're at Caesars. It looks like they're at Caesars, okay? So this is Bally's, aka now it's the Horseshoe. And this is the Paris. And this is the Bellagio fountain. So they're at Caesars, it looks like is where they're staying. And they love, you know, they love Vegas. They got married here. They come back every year. They're definitely not staying at Caesars. I mean, I think they are. This is Caesars. I mean, like, they're clearly in a room at Caesars. So they're staying at, you guys are like, there's no way they're staying at Caesars. It's like, I mean, rooms are very cheap in Vegas right now. So they, and don't forget, they're sharing a room with somebody. They came to, this isn't crazy. Watch what you're about to see. They're sharing a room with a male. We talked about this. Again, what's important in Vegas, some of that Vegas style fucking. You come with your wife, you want to fuck. You come with your girl to Vegas, you want to fuck. I mean, what are we doing here? Drinking, sure. Shows, gambling, having fun, fine. Some of the best dining in the world. I want to fuck. I'm 44. I'm not dead. Do you want to fuck? You know, these poor people, they've left the frozen tundra of their lives in Minneapolis. I say Minneapolis, but they live in the woods 2 hours from Minneapolis. But, you know, like, I want to fuck. Don't you want to fuck? No, let's bring a man. Let's bring an adult grown man to sleep in our room so that there can be no fucking. The only thing I can think of is April's like, can we bring another guy? I want to come this time. Can we bring another man? I'd like to come. And Aaron's like, great, I can come too. You should expect to pay $450 a night for a hotel. There's no excuse to share that with another adult. I mean, there's no way this is $450 right now. Caesars is cheap. Someone check what a room at Caesars costs tonight. I guarantee it's, 150, 200. Things aren't wild right now. All right. So April's taking a photo out her window. Again, this is the photo Angie Crum takes every night. Same girl, same woman. Angie Crum lives here and still takes this photo out her window every night. Can you believe my view? Wow, Las Vegas. And then the sticker she puts on here, of course, says in love. She's in love with Vegas. She's been there 3 times. I guarantee you Mersh, is a more Vegas guy than these two. Mersh is like a fake, guy amongst the town. He goes to Gordon Ramsay's steakhouse and he says I ate at restaurants you could only dream about. It's like anyone can get a reservation there, Mersh. I get it. You spent $200 on a meal. You had an $80 steak and some sides. You spent $200 on a meal and you got a big head. Because in Florida, Mersh couldn't dream of doing that. He could fill his cart with public subs and not hit $200. So to Mersh, he's just like, can you believe we just ate a $200 steak? He thinks nobody has access to that. He's like, yeah, Melton would only dream about that. It's like, what? I live here. One of my goals is to eat at every nice steakhouse in town. I don't know what you're talking about. But, people who think this stuff about these places, this is the mindset they get. But what I'm saying is Mersh lives a more exclusive Vegas than Aaron Imholte. Aaron Imholte is probably one of the most basic motherfuckers who could, again, just his wife taking this photo out the window and going, pretty. She's taking pictures of lights going, this is so amazing. This is so amazing. Look at all these lights. I'm in love. We can only dream about this in Minneapolis. All right, so here's April Imholte in their room in Caesars. Ready?
Yeah. If he's healthy, we should change this here.
Oh, gorgeous.
So she doesn't even know what to film. She's just looking out at lights doing nothing, going, oh, gorgeous. Oh, she can't even believe it. Like, fuck. How did they plan all these lights? Oh, gorgeous.
Yeah. If he's healthy, we should change this here.
Oh, gorgeous.
Grunting while she looked. Oh, gorgeous. It gets better. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
This is the guy they brought with them on vacation. Hey, we brought our Vikings jersey, camera, hangover pills. I brought my hoodie. Do we have our extra guy? Do we have our extra guy we're bringing? Now, look, I don't think this is Matt. I don't know who this is. Just a guy. They just brought a man. This school administrator looking schmuck with big old purple titties. I mean, this guy, you can just see his breasts from the chair. They're just heaving breasts on a gentleman. And they bring him and get a load of this room.
Can I get all the donations?
You see the 2 beds? So they go to Vegas. They're 1 trip a year. These guys get 1 trip a year. I wish I was kidding. They take 1 trip a year. I spontaneously take better vacations than these two. I just booked tickets to Hawaii. For a month from now. I just decided I'm going to Hawaii. They've been planning this Vegas. Remember we knew they were coming to this Vikings game like 4 months ago? This has been on their calendar. April's been rubbing her magic bean about this and dreaming of it for months. And and they pack it up. They come out here. They get Ashley LaRue to watch the kids, and they get a room with 2 beds and bring a man. They get a room with 2 beds and bring a man on their one vacation.
Donations?
No, I need those.
This is another thing, you never think about this, but this is a thing gross people do. When you put your suitcase on your bed, it's gross. That's disgusting. Why don't you put your shoes up on your pillow? Why don't you lay down on your bed and kick your shoes up onto your pillow so that you can lay your face in filth? Why limit your body to just rolling around in garbage? That suitcase is on the ground, in the rain, touching other people's things at the airport. Dogs get up on that baggage return and piss. Your bag comes out on it. Every baggage handler's touching it. And then you grab your filthy bag, which is your bag is a towel that never gets washed. Can I put it that way? Your bag is a piece of fabric that never gets washed. You never washed your suitcase. It's gross. It's gross. These things fall down on the ground all the time, in the rain, in the mud, in the dirt, in the dog shit. These planes are disgusting. And then you throw your bag up onto the bed like it's nothing. Again, a small thing. I'm not saying I never did this when I was young. But the more I start thinking about stuff, it's like, that is gross. That is gross. So this it's literally an outdoor cat, your luggage. It's stored outdoors, it's stored indoors, it's rubbed up against a million other luggages, it's been on the ground. People grabbed it and touched it. It never gets washed, and you lay it on your bed. Is it the most gross thing you could ever do? No. Is it unforgivable? No. It just contributes to the mindset. All I'm saying is it contributes to the mindset that Aaron's a poor who lives in filth. Wouldn't surprise me if he was cracking open eggs and eating them on the bed. It wouldn't surprise me if April was over there, doing peel and eat shrimp and just throwing them down at the foot of their bed. This is what they're used to living in, filth. So don't let it trip you up.
Man, we did very well today.
Yeah, you did.
So now they're talking about how much money they got off the Johnny Crutches took off the people on the show today.
Yeah, you did. Holy shit.
We did all right.
Okay, so that's. If you just ever wondered if she was basic, she is. She is. So she just walked from the window where she was out of breath, captivated by the lights. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. And then all these women dress like sluts. It's the same as like Kate Meaney. It's like April doesn't own anything that doesn't look, this is like the least provocative. She would wear this to like a funeral. She got to show midriff. She got to show tits. It's all she has. It's all these girls have. They've never not been told they're pretty. They've never not been told they're amazing. They've never not been given everything. And, their whole self-worth is tied up in their look. So when it starts to, when they start getting a dose of reality, April Imholte quits her job and becomes a steel toe anchor and then realizes she doesn't really have it. Not only is she not saving the show's actually tanking because of her. And she has to it's a lot of mental reconciliation to do to I'm pretty, but I'm not doing well. I'm pretty, but things aren't going great for me. I'm pretty, but it's not enough to save the show. Why is this not going well for me? The same thing with Kate Meaney. I imagine she's got her little acting degree, a major in acting. What a waste of money. What a waste of money. Your dad's turning over in his grave, and it's not because his asshole's sore. It's embarrassing. You know. So imagine Kate with her little piece of paper, her major in acting, walking around town. Like, am I worth anything? Does anybody want me for anything? It's like, nope. Gray's Papaya is hiring. But, you know, like, that's the thing, too, is, like, believe it or not, she wouldn't be good enough for the, you know, she wouldn't be quick enough to work at a Sbarro. So here's April stumbling around. Woo! She thinks she's hot. She thinks she is hot. You can tell. And the in love thing is not about Aaron. That's about the city. That's about Vegas. Watch how she acts in this mirror.
Well,
Woo! Woo! She can't believe how hot she is. She's like, woo! Woo! Who's that girl in them faded jeans? Woo!
well, our last day of the week, because, like, they always want to...
So, again, you know, this is a very normal Vegas bathroom. This is a very normal, nice hotel bathroom. They're so basic. It's, again, Angie Crumb. Angie Crumb has, like, a basic apartment, and she can't get over the view. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The view. Gorgeous. She can't get over it. Go to Angie Crumb's. It's Crumb Shots on Instagram. Every morning, every night, a photo out her window. Every night, the same photo. Yeah. We get it. You live there. We get it. I mean, this stuff blows away simpletons. She can't believe this bath. She's like, it has 2 sinks, y'all. 2 sinks. Hello. So she's showing off this bathtub. Woo! Look at this. Look at this, guys. A separate shower and tub? Come on. Do we even deserve it? Have we even stopped and asked ourselves, should we? You should be a comedic actor. MacGyver, members only mode, failed study. I don't know what that means. Mersh owns Vegas. Watch your back. Probably. Devin Payment. That's April's ex-boyfriend. That was me. Can you imagine if they brought April's ex to root out her rot pocket?
Rot pockets.
Tiff gifting 10 memberships. Really helping us out today with the 10 memberships. You know, we're voting on time slots this week. How do you like this time slot? Let us know in the chat. Leave a comment if you're watching this back later. We're going to be counting the views, live views, chat rate, super chat rate, and we're going to be comparing all this data across all the time slots this week. Don't forget, Thursday we're doing 4 p.m. West, 7 p.m. East. And Friday we'll be doing 9 a.m. West, noon on the East. We'll be starting at noon on the East. So we hope you love your time slot. We hope you hit the like button for Corn Diff. And we hope you keep gifting those memberships, huh? Turn on your... Despite Minnesota winning 3-0, Aaron scored less somehow. I mean, first of all, I heard about that game. Is that 3-0? You know, and I imagine Aaron being, coming back and like pounding his chest about that. It's like, hold on, you went to a game and nobody scored? I mean, I guess a field goal's a score, but like, it's like going to a game and like, oh, someone just got a safety and then the game ended. You know, not since soccer have I been so underwhelmed by a sport. April has an Android phone. Shocker. Oh, is that real? I missed that. Can we go back and get a look at April's Cricket wireless phone? Oh my God, you're right. Wow. Yeah, you are right. No, that might be an iPhone. That could be an iPhone. I doubt it though. If this is the shape of the camera notch, because iPhone would just be, square kind of here, rounded square. It dips down here. So is that an Android? Confirmed? Ooh. Ooh. She's fucking hot, right, fellas? I wish I had real anger for her. It all boils down to wanting to fuck. Am I right? Come on. We can't stop. We can't stop. It's all about wanting to fuck. Hello, you're on Onions. Hello? Hello? Great stuff. Thanks for calling in, 954. Really great stuff. I love to just hear you breathing on the other end, like April's ex.
Well, our last day of the week is like...
Get a load of this bathroom. Get a load of this bathroom.
They always want to see...
She's doing it again. She's doing it again because you remember, April and Aaron live in a natural wood bare oak hovel. For all intents and purposes, Aaron and April live in a manufactured home. I don't want to be rude, but they live in a manufactured home with aluminum siding. And when you go inside, the floors are brown carpet. Their sofas are brown. The walls are brown. Their kitchen cabinets are brown. Their table is brown. Their clocks are brown. Their lamps are brown. Their home is where the heart is signs are beige and brown. Everything in their house is beige, brown, tan, blackish brown. They live in I imagine their bathroom looks like Chad's bathroom. Just sad, basic, poor people conditions. You know what I mean? So she's looking out at these lights of Vegas, and it's an involuntary reaction that she's had. She's like, oh my, fuck, so pretty, so beautiful. The same thing just happened when she walked into this bathroom. Listen to her glottal stop. You'll hear the back of her throat close up with glee and wonder at the beauty of this bathroom. They've used $600 of terrazzo tile in here. Holy shit. Do I even deserve it? That's what April's thinking to herself. You'll hear her glottal, you'll hear her go, gosh. You'll hear her clam up and go, whoa, so pretty. Watch.
week because they always want to see
Fuck. This is Mecca. This is heaven to her. It's just a modern bathroom. There's nothing. This isn't a suite. This isn't even the nice tower at Caesars. She walked into the bathroom. She went, oh. She walked into the bathroom. She went, oh. 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 She's blown away by it. She's blown away. How could anything be this nice? I've never heard a person react like this in a basic Vegas bathroom. Now, I get it. If you've only stayed at Holiday Inns, maybe. But she walks in here and makes the heaven is opening its door sound. She goes, oh. Did she just grab her tit? What is she grabbing? What is this? And this makes me, when she does stuff like this, it makes me wonder if it's more like about the hotel or about her. She can't decide what's hotter, me or this room. What's cooler, me or this room? Imagine if she saw the rooms at the Cosmopolitan. Yeah, I mean, look, you're right. You're right. But she, I mean, in this room, in this moment, she feels like a fucking 10. And not just a Minnesota 10. She's like, fuck, yeah, like this must be what Beyonce lives like. In her mind, she's like, this is how the other half lives. Meanwhile, if I went and visited this bathroom from my home master bathroom, I'd be like, this seems a little cramped. The master bathroom in my house is bigger than this. I'd be like, this seems a little small, but we'll make it work. She walked in and literally made this noise. She thought she'd died. She's in Vegas with another man in a nice place. She's in heaven. So it's great. If she shows the toilet, I'm gonna lose her. Here's where we poop. Here's a closet we poop in.
Yeah, so it's like I can't remember what it is because he has some.
Can we get a look at who this guy is? So who is this man? Who is this guy? We've just got a guy. We just came to Vegas with a fat middle-aged guy. I look, April's a good-looking girl. Aaron's a dude with a wife. They come to Vegas and they're like, "Did we forget anything?" Yeah, we forgot a guy. We forgot to just bring this guy with us. Aaron probably brings his friends as an excuse to not have to get hard or fuck. I would tear you up right now, Ape, if I could. I would if I could, but I can't. Andy's here. His name's Andy in my head. I want to fuck April. Andy's here. We can't. Shh, keep it down. Don't touch me down there. Andy's right over there. Andy's right over there. How much do you want to bet this guy paid for the room? They won 3 tickets to a game from a real radio station. Imagine if it had a bidet. Her head will explode. She'd be like, finally, I can get my pussy clean. Anyway, I love Andy. Yeah. This is an Aaron we rarely get. This is who he thinks he is, Aaron really did think, I'm going to be a radio guy. I'm going to be wealthy. He has a whole closet of button-up shirts he never gets to wear. A whole closet full. He's one of these guys, he went down to J.C. Penney or Dillard's. He's got a lot of Dockers. He's got a lot of button-up shirts from Cutter and Buck. And he never gets to wear them. At home, he only gets to wear his tees, his iron-on garbage. But he packs for Vegas. And now he gets to be, this is the guy he's always wanted to be. Cigars, scotch. This cigar and this scotch cost more than the entire Stoney's bar. That scotch, in Vegas is $15. It's either 0 or 15. And when you're sitting down in a bar, it's 15. If you're sitting at a slot machine, it's 0. But this is who he wants to be. I don't even know where this is. This is like some little bar. This is not dinner or anything. Look at the size of the table. So they're in like a little cocktail bar area, sports bar or something. And this was an important stop for Aaron. Nobody would really do this. Like, hey, let's grab one of these little tables, have a whiskey and a cigar. No, we have places to go and things to do. No, let's grab a little table and a whiskey, and me and Andy will sit down with his polo Viking shirt on, and I'm going to dress like I think I'm a pimp. So April's all dolled up. Aaron's all dolled up, and then Andy, I'm just calling him Andy, is just following him around in this polo shirt, ruining their vibe. See, look at April. April's got her, her pump me, fuck me boots on. She shaved her legs. She's got her one pair of sheer pantyhose on with no runs in them. She's smoking a cigar too. Oh, and then look, she's got this bracelet on. Her and Joey C love to wear fake jewelry. Do you think any of this is real? The amount of costume jewelry.
I can't remember what it is because he has some.
All right, so that was the first video they posted. Again, she never wanted anybody to see this. She's one of these people, again, like Kate Meaney. It's like, I'm fine with all my social media as long as no one's going to watch it. The minute people watch their stuff, they freak out. She wants to be a comic and an actress, but if you're going to watch my stuff and give your thoughts on it, I'm going to delete my accounts and take everything down. It's like, bless your heart. Bless your heart. It's like Chad. Chad has quit podcasting on YouTube because Melton watches him. You can say whatever the fuck you want. Chad has run away and quit Mondays with Mazer, the football show, Sit Down Zumach. None of it exists anymore. He doesn't do it. Why? Melton's making fun of it. It's like, nobody has to like your thing. And it shows you their mentality. They really thought no one was allowed to not like it. Again, I imagine everywhere April Imholte goes, everywhere Kate Meaney goes, people try to fuck them because they're just young, not ugly girls. So they're not used to it when someone's just like, hey, your comedy sucks. You're a dud on podcasts. She's like, what? I'm pretty. It's like, yeah, we're not talking about that. We're saying you suck. Like, you have nothing to offer. Kevin Brennan brought you on his podcast and literally within 10 minutes was like, do your plugs, you fucking dead-eyed bitch. Get out of here. And in her mind, this is the defense all of them have. Like, you wish I would fuck you. It's like, no. I'm already sweepy. I imagine the energy you bring to the table fucking, Yeah, that's to impress one person. You're fucking somebody, you're trying to impress one person. You're on podcasts. You're talking to 1,000 people, and all you can do is sit there and go, if that's the energy you're bringing to 1,000 people, imagine one-on-one. Imagine how much she tamps it down, Like, no thanks. I've seen what you do to impress 1,000 people. No one wants to fuck you, April. First of all, I'm not into ticks. So I imagine your vagina is just bloop, 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 littered with them, like dice, dots on a dice. But that's all they can think of. Like, if you don't like April Imholte, if you don't like Kate Meaney, you must want to fuck them. It's like, right. A conversation with them is unbearable, but I do want to jizz. Right. DK, $19. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. That goes to the time slot. LL Cooley, Kate thinks you should try the wrong slot so hard that it feels right. By this, I mean butt. Kate Meaney likes it in the butt, folks. These are true accusations. Kate, you down for ATM asking for Spurgtopia and LNN? I mean, she could. If you got that bitch involved in Spurgtopia, Little Lemmy, member for 4 months. I can confirm they are swingers. Aaron used to joke around about it, and then one time they made a serious approach. I didn't respond kindly. I don't believe this is true, but that would be hilarious. I would, if that's what they were up to, like swinging. Ooh, I would love that. I would love that. There's the green door here. There's the Red Rooster. There's a lot of these swinging clubs in Vegas. If you want to get it, you can get it. Here's another vid. Aaron was at a restaurant and he saw a menu with a Royale with cheese. A Royale with cheese. And as you know, if you've seen Pulp Fiction, you know, the Samuel L. Jackson and the gay guy who flies planes, John Travolta. Royale with cheese. So Aaron, like it's like if they had something called the Sosa salad, he would have to take a picture of that. I'm having the salad because Sosa said so. You know what I mean? So of course he sees a burger called the Royale with cheese. They've got to take a picture. They've got to take a picture. This has to be shared. You know, it's like Angie Crumb's Instagram. It's like people are gonna lose it when they see this. People are gonna lose it when they see this, huh? Come on. Royale with cheese? What are the odds? What are the odds? No place has something called that. It's called Royale with cheese. April, get that. Film it. April, get that. They called it like the movie. Like they said in the movie that we know. So that is like, I need you to dial your head into that mentality. That's where we're at. Oh my gosh. April, get that. April, film that. Get that. Imagine how many times on this trip. April, get that. Oh my God, get that. Beloved Chatter says this is 2004 behavior. This is exactly right. Beloved Chatter, I couldn't put it better myself. When Twitter came out in 2007, you telling everybody you were about to take a shower and eat a sandwich, that was fine. That was fine. Thinking about heading to the store later. Right. That's what Twitter was. Today, imagine today you're writing like, having a good day, about to eat a sandwich, think I might go outside later. Like if you did that, they'd be like, wow, you don't know how we're using this anymore. Same with Angie Crumb. It's like Angie Crumb is self-professed in the entertainment business, the business of funny. She knows funny. Yet she sees like a meme, one of the most basic memes, and she has to it's embarrassing if you find it funny. I should be clear about that. If you find it funny, that's cringe. But if you find it so funny, you're like, I've got to repost. I've got to take this meme and put it up on my channel where I'm known for comedy. People need to see it. People need to fuck, is this good? Fuck, is this good? Oh, what a good meme. People are going to want to. They go, Angie Crumb brings us comedy. She's known for comedy. She knocked it out of the park with another basic bitch meme. She had to put it up. She had to. It wouldn't be right to not share this level of funny with everybody, right? Royale with cheese. Royale with cheese. It's on the menu of a real
Aaron, it's beautiful. I mean, just what I wanted in a bathroom. Granite counters, mirrors, Kohler faucets, and even a water fountain.
Jesus Christ, you stupid clam. That's a bidet, not a water fountain. Stop getting so starstruck about a bathroom you want me to piss on the floor and leave a little brown on the seat to make you feel at home.
Again, sharing that room with another man as a couple. Like, what in the fuck? If If you were on a radio tour and they had booked you both in the same room by accident, wouldn't you arrive and be like, we need another room. I'm getting another room. Me and my wife are going to be in our own room. First of all, I have a king bed at home. I hope you do too. Treat yourself. NobodyLikesOnions.com/Casper. Grab yourself a Casper. You know, I hope in adulthood you've reached a place where you can not only have a place that's large enough for you to have a king mattress, but I hope you've gotten yourself a king. Get a king. Scott Fay says, wait a second, they shared a room with another man? Yes. They got 2 queen beds or 2 double beds in a room instead of 1 king. So this is what I'm saying. It's like everything about this hotel room is a downgrade. I'm leaving my house. I'm going to a smaller bathroom. I'm leaving my house. I'm going to a smaller bed that's not as comfortable. I guarantee it. You'll love that Casper. 100-day, 100-night guarantee. It's not an ad. It's just a great bed. I have 2 of them. They're fantastic. I had a queen when I lived in New York City, and I have a king now. I couldn't imagine sleeping on another. Ask Moody. Ask Moody in the chat. He came and stayed with me. They never shut up about it, him and his wife. The first morning they came down, they were like, what is that bed? The second day they came down, they were like, can we get one of these beds in New Zealand? The third day they come down, they're like, fuck, we can't get one. They were obsessed with this bed. They wanted to steal it and put it in their suitcase. So they're comfortable beds. This is just a life trick. Spend money on a bed. And you don't want soft. I know you think you want the 9 layers of pillow tops and you want to sink into it like a cloud. You don't. You want to lay down on it while you're awake and not tired and be like, this is uncomfortable. This is too firm. That's what you need. That's what your body needs. Shut up. Shut up. When you're tired, it'll feel good. And, you should lay down. Foreigners are easily impressed. I know. Believe me, I know. The Ministry of Health says we're not supposed to sleep on these mattresses. The Ministry of Health. I heard Helix mattresses were better. Look, there's a million of them now doing that foam, latex, hybrid mattress. I'm sure in general they're mostly all the same. What I'm saying is get yourself a good mattress. I like the Caspers. That's my experience. They have a bunch of different ones now. They used to have just one mattress. It was the Casper mattress. Now they have like 3 different tiers or 5 different hardness styles and softness styles, and they've gone with the like pillow top that's where you lose me. So maybe you're right. Maybe get the Helix. I don't know. Again, this isn't an ad. I'm just saying, like, buy yourself. I can't imagine leaving my home and going to a room like this, smaller bathroom, smaller bed, and this is my vacation. For my vacation, at home I can fuck my wife if Rick lets me. At home I can fuck my wife if it's my weekend. They can't have sex, and they are in a double bed or a queen bed. I can't even tell. Maybe probably a queen. It's fascinating to me. All right, let's hear their Royale with cheese thing.
Nick texted me a picture, but I don't know what it is.
No. Again, why come to Vegas? Let's get a room with a guy. You know how at home we sleep alone with ourselves? Let's go to Vegas and sleep in a room with another man. Won't that be hot? And then let's go to a steakhouse. And when we're there, what do you want to get? You want to get something good that we can't get at home? No, I miss the Midwest. I miss the kids crawling around in egg. So they go to a steakhouse in Vegas and they order deviled fucking eggs. Deviled eggs. And don't forget, they're sharing a room with a guy. Exactly, beloved chatter. So now you've got to go back to the room, you, your husband, and your husband's, I don't know, guy? Just the man you're staying with this weekend? All of you back to the room with egg farts. Now, look, you come to Vegas, you can get, I'd say this all the time, put Vegas restaurants up against any restaurants in the world. The world. We have the best restaurants in the world. Patrick, what about London? What about New York? What about Paris? Right. On that tier. It's not even a joke. The richest people on the planet come here. And they want the best and the finest. Every celebrity chef, every food trend, anything you can imagine, they all have a restaurant here. They all have a spot here. You can go get the cheapest garbage you'd ever want. Fried Oreos down on the strip, 3 for $1. Shrimp cocktail, $9.99, all you could eat. You know, it really is a tale of two cities. Or you can go have the best of the best. The best of the best. The best steakhouses, the best seafood, nowhere near an ocean, but flown in 10 times a day. The freshest, best food on the planet at the best restaurants on the planet. It's one of those cities where you could every night eat at, a 3 Michelin star restaurant. So we have the best of the best. And when you go to these places, the things they do, the seasonal appetizers and entrees, you can get anything. But they go there with their Minnesota mindset, and they're just like, y'all got deviled eggs? Could y'all cut open an egg? Do me this. Boil an egg, cut it in half, scoop out the goo, and stir it up with some pickle juice, and then put it back into the egg and just creamy egg. Creamy egg. Okay. Caviar, deviled eggs. Okay, sure. Why not? Sure. Two stories with them, too. She took filmed them twice. Guys, don't eat them yet. I'm filming them. Don't touch yet. Easy, Andy. Not yet. I'm filming those. People aren't going to believe it. Can you guys believe we got eggs? They're Midwestern, not country. Yeah, I mean, they're both. I can't imagine coming here and getting this. Wait, are they at Barry's? Hold on, did they go to my spot? Let's see where the Royale with cheese steakhouse Vegas. The Royale with cheese. Can anybody find out where this is? Royale with cheese. If somebody could do a search of the steakhouses. I don't know. What steakhouse is in Caesars? It's probably like a Bobby Flay joint or something. The plate said Barry's. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking they went to the steakhouse. That's nowhere near where they're staying. That's downtown. Barry's is downtown. Barry's deviled eggs. I didn't even know they had deviled eggs. It just goes to show you like how my brain won't even let me see poor food items. Barry's. That's what I thought. That downtown prime. Barry's downtown prime deviled eggs. Menu. Please, please have it. I don't see it. People saying who cares? Because everything's a little, trust me, everything's indicative. Everything means something. If they come to Vegas for 3 days and go out of their way one night to go downtown to a restaurant they've never been to, they don't even hang out in that part of town. We've watched all their Vegas coverage of stuff. They never talk about downtown. They talk about Red Rock. Now they're at Caesars. So if they decided to go to a place that I talked about, I can't find the deviled eggs. I really can't find it. Anyway, it's interesting. It's just interesting. Also, can you notice this? We're filming a phone. We're not even watching a story. We're watching a filmed story on a phone. Oh, look at this. They're shopping. They're at the Forum Shops, pretending that they're going to buy some luxury goods. Cigars, lighters, cologne, some gowns. It's a special request. I can imagine April asked them to make her eggs. Ooh, April egg farts. Okay, so look at this. Look at this. We got April in a gown. Now, this is like, something Terry Benedict's lady would wear in Ocean's 19. There's no reason that a Woods woman would ever need to own anything like this. But they're in the Caesars Forum Shops. She goes and gets this dress. The caption says, "This is coming home with me." So she bought it. She bought this gown to bring home to Nowhereville, Minnesota. Her stupid mouth is the only thing that doesn't match that dress. Imagine the sad life of this gown after today. That's all I'm going to say. Imagine the life of this gown from this day forward. Hanging in a closet that smells like, cedar chips and raccoon dung for the rest of its life, never worn. Never worn again. There's nothing in Minnesota that would ever call for a gown like this. The mayor's ball, they would be like, "You're too overdressed. You're too overdressed." But she bought it. She spent hundreds and hundreds of your hard-earned dollars to have a dress to wear out one night in Vegas. Not that they went and did anything, needing a dress, but, and then she's going to bring this home. She'll never wear this again. She'll never wear this again. Everyone in the chat, this would be out of place in Minnesota at a party. Of course. Yeah, it'll be like the rest of her clothes. It'll smell like dog piss in no time. It'll be covered with eggy scrimp residue. April looks like a woman who needs to be deveined. Am I right? So it's got, you hear it clink, clank, clink, 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 clank, clinking. And this is April. Again, this is April's Snapchat or whatever. Not Aaron's. April Anderson. And the caption is, "She's coming home with me." The dress or April? She's coming home with me. I think, and we've caught Aaron doing this before, Aaron tweets from her account. Aaron posts from her phone and her account. We've caught him doing this before. We've caught April saying like, "And you're mad that my wife's hotter than yours." We've caught him like saying that on April's account before. So this is clearly Aaron having April's phone and posting this. And I imagine he wrote the comment. She's coming home with me. Again, all these people are fighting ghosts that don't exist. No one's trying to bring April home. No one. And I'm not even saying no one's trying to fuck April. I'm saying no one's trying to bring April home. I'm sure they would fuck her in the back of an establishment that serves Royales with cheese. But no one's like, again, this is all these women can think about. All April Imholte and Kate Meaney can imagine. If you don't like them, you must want to fuck them. You must want to be with them. You must want to take them home. Again, there's not enough ice picks on the planet for me to bring April Imholte or Kate Meaney home. I would immediately just start stabbing my ear if I had to deal with that. But they can't fathom that. Oh, I don't have talent? Oh, I'm not funny? Yeah, right. You want to fuck me. It's like, what? Again, I'm not one of your 22-year-old guy. I'm 44K. I'm 20 years older than you. No one my age wants to put up with Dove Davidoff, I guess. But again, I'd feel weird. You'd feel weird if you were dating her. I mean, you can tell Kate Meaney's like a dim bulb. You can tell like April Imholte's not all there. So like if you were actually literally dating them when they were in their young 20s, you'd be like, this feels wrong. This feels like I'm making a retarded dog lick peanut butter off my balls. It's like, I mean, it looks like it's enjoying it, but this is wrong. That's the vibe. That's the vibe I'm trying to convey. So you guys seeing the wiggle? Look at this. Look at this. And we see her little, again, they're never as hot as they want to be. Because look at this little pooch. Look at this little pouch. Look at this little tum-tum. April's got a little tum-tum. Same story 2 times. So there it is. That's your Imholtes. That's your Imholtes. That's what they're running around Vegas doing. And then they went and watched their team not get a touchdown for hours. And, that's what it is. Tiff, you get some squares if you're interested, Tiff. For your memberships. I forgot. So if you want to grab that, and also Corn Diff, I think Corn Diff first is going to get some squares. So Corn Diff, if you want to pick some squares, and then Tiff, if you want to have your squares on deck, let me know. We'll get those out of the way, and then we'll move on this morning. Pick some squares, I don't care. You got to do what you got to do. They went to a 3-0 NFL game. Even their football team is lame. I mean, look, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I don't follow NFL. I can't, I imagine somebody said Aaron's gonna B2E4 says Corn Diff. B2E4. B2E4. Thanks for playing. Beloved chatter, did you see his shirt? Did you see his shirt that even Sosa laughs at? No, I didn't. What is that? What is that? Be smiley. I vote this time slot. Okay. Kate, you okay with a flat ghost kid like Chad's bro? I don't know what Mr. P is trying to say, but it's very mean. 3-0, not 3-0. My mistake. Did you see his shirt that even Sosa laughs at? Oh, I saw that. Yeah, he was wearing some wild printed, You know, like he visited Dan Flash's. No, it cost a lot of money because the patterns are so complicated. The patterns are so complicated. Scrimping ain't easy, Mr. Nobody. Thank you. Tiff said C1A3. 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 Thanks for playing the Patrick Melton match game. Should we see what Johnny Crunchman is doing? Should we see how Johnny Crunchman's holding the fort down by himself? It's bad. It's bad. He's got 201 viewers. He's maintaining 201 viewers over here at Steel Toe. Really holding it down. I mean, he sucks.
This one up. When questioned, they said that he gave false, misleading information about his travel to the United States, including initially telling officers that he left his U.S. passport on the airplane.
Johnny's trying to do topics right now.
That's something they can look into. It was discovered that he did not have a passport, but instead a Russian identification card and an Israeli identification card. He also had a partial photograph of the passport on it.
Really, really good stuff. Hold on. Chip Galloway wants to do a match game. A3, B4, he says. A3, B4. So A3, B4. Oh, no. Oh, no. Someone's been paying attention. I didn't even know that was going to be a match. Oh, no. Oh, no. This could be bad. You could really piss some people off today, Galloway. This is going to be great. This is going to be big. End or extend. That's what we've come up with here. End or extend. And now Galloway can hold the fate of everyone in his hands. And boy, would I love to go back to bed. Little secret. I have nothing else prepared. Me and Galloway planned this. Galloway says he wants to save it. This is going to get complicated. All right, you can save it, but we got to come up with some sort of time limit. People are saying end. He said he wanted to save it. He doesn't have to use it today. But I don't have like some sort of challenge coin to give him to use later. But he doesn't want to use it today, so okay. No gambling money for Melton tonight. Yeah, I'll never be able to get my new gown. I'm never going to be able to get my new gown. Johnny Crunchman's down to 190 viewers. He's lost 10 since we started sniping him. Okay, 1 month. I'll give you 1 month. How's that, Galloway? You get 1 month to use this. How would this affect your timestamp metrics? That's a good point. End it now, coward. End LO. End LO. Saving it for a special occasion. Yeah, there'll be some day where the show's about to end and he's edging and he's like, I just need a few more minutes. Steel Toe Boring Show is worth a peek, everyone, says beloved chatter. What's on there now? Is it new or is it beloved chatter? Is there something specific I need to see, or are you just saying in general? Because I'm going to get, you know me, I'm just going to get upset when I go over here and it's nothing new. And there's nothing new. There's somebody who's been emailing me like this old clip that's on Steel Toe. Boring Show Reddit about all the good trip stuff. I mean, it's the same stuff, right? This is the only other one, I think. Spurgtopia. They've got this one. This makes me think they didn't go to the game. You know.
Suck out that one off of
So look at this shirt. But this is like a suite, and everybody's got Viking shirts on, and the game is definitely on the TV. Like if you go over here to the TV, the game is on. Did they even go to the game? This is a new theory. Did they come to Vegas to watch the game on TV? Has anybody seen a photo? You know, like Aaron takes photos at every game with a giant afro on and stuff. Has anyone seen a photo of them at the game? Has anyone seen a photo of them at the stadium? I really think maybe that's a game earlier in the day. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I'm asking. You're saying Melton's making too little of that shirt. I mean, I'm not, but what do you say? What do you want me to say? Yeah, Aaron's a guy who lets other men fuck his wife. I don't know. What else is there to say? Aaron's a pussy who lets other men fuck his wife. Yeah. It's a dope shirt. I'm sure it's Gucci. It looks like it might be Gucci or something, you know. And it's cool. And they'll definitely wear these back in Minnesota. That's the thing. It's like they'll definitely wear this back in Minnesota. I mean, how could they not? Look forward to Aaron wearing this shirt on the show. Oh, wait. No. Sorry. I'm totally confused. These will hang in their closets and never be worn again. These will never be worn again. But hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Instead of getting a room alone, that shows you their priorities. Instead of getting a room and like enhancing their vacation, April bought a gown that she'll never wear again. April got, again, these will be sad memories one day that they're folding up and putting in a suitcase during the divorce. These will be out on their lawn in a yard sale the minute this divorce is finalized. Melton, let the poor enjoy finer things. Okay, you're right. They're hot and they're smoking, and this is definitely cool. Oh, it does have sequins on it. I mean, this has to be. He's dressed like a conquistador. You know what I mean? Like it's rough. And all these people in Vikings gear, and they're clearly like in a suite or in a private room with all these Vikings people. So I think they just went to like a Vikings meetup. They might not have even gone to the game. When does Aaron not post pictures from the game? You know, I mean, it just doesn't have. Aaron brags. There was the one of them skipping around, you know, they were out on the street acting like complete jabron tourists in one of these videos. The earliest one, is that this one? Where they're like, it's 3 a.m., I must be lonely. Really, really funny stuff. So what's happened here is great, and you need to really break it down. Again, April and Aaron think that they're like local celebs. Everyone, this is coming out, and more is going to come out in about in the next month, I think, revealing a lot of stuff people don't know. But Aaron and April are kind of like hated in their small town. But in their heads, they're popular. We were on the radio. We're very popular. People love us. They come to Vegas. They still have that. Like Mersh. Mersh thinks he's, again, in Lakeland, Florida, around his duplex, Mersh runs things, He says jump and the cats say how high. Mersh is in charge. Mersh comes to Vegas and Mersh thinks he's with Dana White. He's like, I'm doing the finest restaurants Melton only dreams of. So everyone in their mind thinks they're doing Vegas at a tier that's like epic. You know what I mean? So for like Midwesterns come here, somebody from Florida comes here, they go buy a joint legally, they do a zip line, they eat at a restaurant and spend $300 in one night. They've never done that in their life. They ride in a limo. They go see a Cirque du Soleil show. They're like, holy shit. Holy shit. Vegas is fucking awesome. The food, the lights. You can gamble, you can drink. Vegas is fucking awesome. You know what I mean? That's how like rubes act when they come to Vegas. And you see it. Mersh comes to Vegas, he feels like he's flying high. Mersh comes to Vegas, he's like, yeah, I do think I have a little luxury. Right. Meanwhile, everyone who comes to Vegas just lives a little higher than they would at home, People who rent out restaurants or whole shows to themselves or, buy a private plane here or helicopter or rent out an entire penthouse suite or whatever it is. Everyone thinks they're killing it. Everyone thinks they're living at the highest peak of luxury. April and Aaron are in a standard room with 2 queen beds, sharing it with a friend, and they think it's like a penthouse. They're like, they might bring Mike Tyson's Tiger in here with us. This is just like The Hangover. They're like, there's marble on the floor. We must be in a suite. Meanwhile, this is the most basic accommodation Caesars has to offer. They're in a regular room. And April can't stop walking around filming it. Like, look at this bathroom. Look at these lights. Look at the mirror. Look at wow. So that's what Vegas is made to do. It's made to take poor people and give them normal and make them feel like, holy shit. We make deviled eggs at home all the time. This one's got caviar on it. These deviled eggs were $76. Holy shit. We make deviled eggs at home all the time, but these have caviar. So that's what Vegas is designed to do. But if you're smart, you know that. Like them upgrading you to a suite or you getting a free dessert at the end. Aaron's one of those guys. The chef sends out an amuse-bouche before the meal. And he's like, they don't do this for everybody. They must have heard about steel toe. Like if you don't order dessert at one of these places, they shall bring you out a little tray of desserts. You'll go they'll be like, can I bring you a dessert menu? You say, nah, no thanks. They'll still bring you out a little tray. They're like, well, the chef wanted you to have, these are some chocolates. Here's a little cake. This is a caramel. They'll bring you out this little tray of, have a little bite of dessert. You don't want a slice of cake? Fine. Have a bonbon. You know what I mean? Like they do. They bring out, Aaron thinks that's for him. They do that for everybody. But Aaron is the kind of guy who he probably thinks like, they heard. They won't take no for an answer. The chef must really want me to try his dessert. You tell him it was good. You tell him Imholte said it was good. So like that's what Vegas is designed. It's to make you feel like you're special. Like they're doing things for you they're not doing for everybody. Meanwhile, they've got a whole walk-in cooler full of those plates of giveaway desserts. No, they whipped it up for you and April and Andy. Aaron, that's just for you. They don't do this for everybody. So So that's the mindset. And if you're smart or just of average intelligence, you understand that. Mersh and Aaron probably go home thinking like, huh, they gave me free dessert. They upgraded me to a suite. You don't even know. They upgraded 2 sinks I had. I could see the lights of the strip out my window. It's like every window in Vegas, you can see lights. But losers let themselves be tricked into thinking they're special. Every loser I've ever known has envisioned themselves as some sort of elite in these situations. Josh Denny, Aaron Imholte, Mersh. Mersh, you're wearing a Planet 13 hat. That's like a rip-off place tourists go to buy overpriced weed. It's not a flex. It's not a flex. Cool Rumble hat, but you know. So that's where we're at. The Imholts love it. It's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. They come to Vegas. They're walking out on the streets. They're singing to everybody. There's strangers walking by, and Aaron forgets himself for a minute. They don't understand that not anybody knows. No one knows. Not everyone knows who they are. No one knows who they are. Nobody knows who Aaron Imholte is. So this stranger's walking by him on the street late at night, and he's singing to him like, it's 3 a.m., I must be lonely. Can you believe it's me, Aaron Imholte from the Steel Toe Morning, whatever. And the guy like kind of gets away from him and like walks away from him. And then April starts going, boo, boo, we're Steel Toe. Yes, and us. And then the guy's like, so the guy kind of walks away. And then Aaron, because he's so used to manipulating everyone and controlling everyone in his tight sphere, you see he's such a control freak. April comes down too early. April comes down too late. Johnny doesn't get here on time. This isn't working. He doesn't like the chat saying that. Don't do this. Don't do that. Don't call in. Don't give out my number. He controls every aspect of everything. So when this guy rejects him on the street, who in his mind, that guy's a fan. You have to understand. Aaron Imholt's walking the streets of Vegas singing to everybody. So everyone should pull up a chair and listen to Aaron Imholte. Meanwhile, no one knows who he is. He's been rejected. April's going, boo! And because Aaron's so used to controlling everything, he turns around and he goes immediately, watch it on this video. He turns around and he immediately goes into Aaron Imholte host mode where he tries to control the situation. And the video cuts up, but you hear him say something like, you guys need to people need to know he literally is launching into one of his control things. It's so good. It's so good. And you'll miss it if you don't know what you're looking for. But it's important to remember the mindset they're all in. They're owning the night. They're walking. They've got giant heads. Everyone knows Steel Toe. They're in Vegas. They're living it up. They're high on life. Andy's with them. But this guy didn't get the joke. This guy didn't stop and let Aaron entertain him. This guy didn't stop, high five Aaron, and let Aaron do his little skit to be funny. Aaron's funny. And when people don't give Aaron a chance to be funny, boo from April. And then Aaron's going to turn around and try to reassemble the crowd and get control of the situation. Okay? Watch it. So look at Aaron, hands up, 2 guys coming. Now these guys, you can tell by how they're dressed, they're not as gay as Aaron. And this guy leaves Aaron hanging and actually kind of steps off the curb and away. Look at him. And Aaron almost reaches out and tries to grab the guy. Like, hey, I was high-fiving you. Look at Aaron's left hand. He's almost grabbing the dude from the back shoulder. Like, hey, man. And so they walk away, and April goes, boo. Don't you know who we are? We're the Steel Toe Morning Zoo. And April just boos and wants to move on with it, but Aaron can't. Watch Aaron. Aaron can't move on and just keep walking. He has to try to get them back. Here he is, bewildered by how they're not mesmerized. And then watch him change into a performer. Here he goes. And then it's going to cut. There it is. There it is. Wait, the thing you guys need to... You people. He's going into entertainer mode. Right there, I would have loved to seen how he was trying to save that. But you can see the switch happen. A minute ago, he was skull. But now he's like, he feels like he's losing a super chat from Chandler. And he's got to rein it in. Guys, whoa, people, you come back. I don't think you understand. I'm Aaron Imholte. I'd pay for just 5 more seconds of whatever the fuck that was going to be. So close to brilliant. So close to brilliant.
He made a fresh plea for U.S. military aid amid the war with Russia. Because if America does anything, it supports dictators who refuse to allow open and fair elections in their country. Right. Putin's such...
Johnny's at 179. Aaron is letting this man destroy his channel. How many viewers do you think he's going to have tomorrow when he comes back? Unencumbered by NLO, by the way. How many viewers shall he have tomorrow when he comes back? After Johnny Crutches has for 20 hours run this into the goddamn dirt. You be the judge. It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Can we go back to the beginning? Do you want to see how this starts? The Johnny Crutches hour? I mean, it's worse than Steel Toe beginning, actually. This is the beginning of the Steel Toe morning show today. Aaron's very much a wannabe cult leader. Yeah, that is kind of the vibe. So like I said, Crunchman's been taking calls and people have been pranking him about Ashley LaRue and stuff. He hangs up immediately, which begs the question, why take calls? He's also doing on-screen graphics, and now he started doing on-screen chat. You know. Don't adjust your sets. This is how Johnny runs a show.
Good morning, everybody. Oh, boy. Oh. All right, it's the last one. It's the last one I promised. It's the last one I agreed to do. We've got a show for 4.5 hours if we hit our $200 goal. And then after that, I'm going to stop for a while. This is affecting me in not awesome ways. I promised the guy a thing. I'm going to do the thing I promised, and after that, I need a nap, okay? I need a nap and maybe a towel. Let's close that out. That's going way too long. Amazing cover for that song. But all right, there we go. That's done. Let's get our chats up. So we have all of those on the screen, particularly everybody over on Rumble. Good to see you guys. Bigot on Socialist Media, MSO, and Hobo Chili Recipe already getting in on that chat.
This is what I call the Chad technique. It's how you know when people have nothing. When less than a minute into their show, they're just reading innocuous chat comment. You know, Chad, if this was Chad, he'd already have 4 comments up on the screen. They'd be like, hi, we're doing it. Mud Shark Army, a Mud Shark emoji. Because believe it or not, 30 seconds into a show, Chad is out of ideas. 30 seconds into a show, Chad is like, it's pathetic. In 2024, we're going to get mean on this program. We are. Enough. You know, people aren't hard enough on people. Be harder on people. These people shouldn't be doing shows. Let them know. What are we all waiting for Chad to do? Get an idea? Like, what do we think's going to happen when we tune in? I'll tell you. He's going to talk about a movie he used to like. He'll probably play 13 to 24 minutes of that. He's going to read a bunch of chat that has nothing to do with anything. He's going to tell you about 3 losers who are doing better than him. He's going to hold his hot sauce up to the screen twice. He's going to do a hype train where he makes $4. Then he's going to tell you what he learned today, even though it won't be that. It'll just be him reading more chat. What we learned today is always just Chad reading more chat. What did we learn today? PC ruined everyone. Right, Terry Nee? We learned that. What else did we learn today? Go hard in the paint. Right, B. Smiley? We did learn that. What else did we learn today? So, like, it's like 4 of his segments are reading chat enveloped in some other segment name. You know, like, what did we learn today? I'm hard, but I did just wake up. Yeah, we did learn that, Cousin IT. We did learn that. It's like that's the same as your opening bit, Chad, where you just read stupid chat. You know, that doesn't help anybody. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Come on, April. Just try it. This deviled caviar egg on a clamshell was expensive, so it's got to be good. It kind of smells like you after we get back from the gym. Open weed.
Oh, all right. Gulp. Oh, God. It's slimy and warm, like your stale seed leaking out of my rot pocket. You eat this shit, I want a deer steak.
Oh, shit. Is that melting over there? Don't look, April. Just slowly get up and let's sneak out the back.
Oh, my God. I think I got to talk to Moody today. Big news. We just got our YouTube approval for Super Tip. That's the application we've been building that does the voice chats and stuff. Supertip.gg. Check it out today. Anyway, Google / YouTube finally approved us today. We've been waiting since the weekend Shuley got kicked off is when we applied for that approval. Remember, we thought it would be done that week. We were like, we're just waiting on YouTube to approve this and we'll be all good. It's been months. And YouTube finally approved it, which means we'll be building this thing out. Hopefully, you know, I know that there's 900 things to do, but Moody said he's been working on them, but I know he hasn't. So there's 900 more things to do. I really don't know how I know this, but I have a feeling like nothing's been like Moody like just stopped working on it since we were waiting on Google. And now there's a million other things to do that we could have been working on while we were waiting on that, but we didn't really. Either way, we're closer now, and now Google's approved it. And hopefully we'll be able to abandon this old system and finally switch over to the new system. Can we pay in Bitcoin? We'll figure that out. We'll figure out how to do all that kind of stuff. It'll be cash at first, and we'll have it now when you do voice chats. It'll say like who did it. It'll have regular super chat type functionality, but also the voice chat functionality, and it should say who sent it in. Because guess who sent it? You'll never guess. You know, it's like a little game for me, but you'll never guess who writes this kind of stuff.
Come on, April, just try it. This deviled caviar egg on a clamshell was expensive, so it's got to be good. It kind of smells like you after we get back from the gym. Open weed.
Oh, all right. Gulp. Oh, God. It's slimy and warm, like your stale seed leaking out of my rot pocket. You eat this shit, I want a deer steak.
Oh, shit. Is that melting over there? Don't look, April. Just slowly get up and let's sneak out the back.
Hot pockets.
I was thinking about that. If they're warm deviled eggs with caviar, fishy smelling deviled eggs. Fishy smelling deviled eggs. There he is. It's Chandler. It's Chandler. That's who wrote that. That's why it's funny. That's why it's funny. It's Chandler. It's Chandler sitting in AI chats about April's rot pocket and clammy egg clam. It makes it double funny because Chandler. And it makes it even funnier when he goes over and gives him $1,000 after that. Because it's like, I don't know, when someone's like, your vagina hole smells like eggs and warm fish, and then they hand you a bunch of money, well, now you're just confused. Now you don't even know. Like, I'm going to take the money, but this feels fucked up and wrong. Like, if I'm Aaron and Chandler was sending in chats about my wife to another show, you know, if people start going like, Melton's wife is getting reamed out by Rick. She's full of, you know, he uses ranch as lube. And then she comes home and Melton eats her out and he's constantly picking out pubes and blue cheese from his teeth. You know? And then I hear about that. I hear David Chandler's over on another show talking about my wife's blue cheese gash. And then I'm like, Chandler, what the fuck? And then he gives you like $1,000 and you're like, all right, well, thank you for the 1,000, but I love it. I love it. Land and sea eggs. Yes. Surf and turf. And it's all there for the taking. Every bit of it. Right, Johnny Crunch?
Getting paid back for all of the money we loaned them. Or we should start adding the vig. So we should start, like, at this point, since we bought it, can we start taking its GDP, its resources, and all that stuff? Is that okay if we just start taking everything out of there of value? Would they have a problem with that? I think they would. In which I'd be like, well, then you shouldn't have taken the money. Because then what did we pay for? Well, you paid for Ukrainian freedom. Ukrainian freedom. Oh, the freedom to depose an elected government and then impose a unelected government that doesn't hold. Right. Ukrainian freedom. Alrighty, so let's get over.
Do you think Johnny thinks he knows what he's talking about, or is this just
because I want to have this image up while I read this story? This is one of those where
what's crazy?
Said something. We all make mistakes. That's what the lady said. She said we all make mistakes. The mistake she's talking about making is this one. That's a woman with an octopus on her face. Why does she have an octopus on her face? Jamie Bisceglia was trying to help her friend get a good picture for a fishing derby photo contest. That's all. She just wanted to help her friend. When Jamie first put...
that's going to crawl down your throat.
She says, it felt squishy and fun. Yeah, that's what most ladies say about their first time.
What?
Fun. All right, I won't.
So Johnny's been smoking cigarettes, chain smoking while he hosts too, which is crazy. I don't know if that's good for MS, but I'd imagine not. If I had to guess, I'd say no. Probably not good for your MS. To do that. Anyway, that show's been running to the fucking ground. It's been bad. We're going to have to talk about Joey C.
She's a good girl, prays about Elvis, loves horses, and her boyfriend too.
I've been, last night Joey C went live and really gave it to me. And I have to apologize. I'm not ever too proud to admit when we get things wrong. I don't know. First of all, I'll say this. I don't know who Dabblestorian is. But shout outs for really getting under Joey C's skin. You've done it. and all these people, Dabble Storian and Hack Ride and Sketchy Press and all these, look, it's easy to say all these losers, all these nobodies. They're only nobodies because I don't know who they are. I hope people, when I say that, you don't take it personally. Like, you're a nobody because, like, I'm a nobody. Like, we're all nobodies. When I say that, I'm not putting myself on a higher tier. I just, what the fuck is a Dabble Storian? Who cares? Who cares? I can't imagine my life being uprooted and dismantled and terrorized by Dabble Storian or Hack Ride or, but Joey, I mean, something happened. I'm not even familiar with the history, but whoever this Dabble Storian has gotten to Joey, and Joey can't, and Dabble Storians, it's just like, do you hear yourself? Dabble Storian's not even a word. That's not even a, what? They're just noises a mouth makes. Dabble Storian, right? Right. And I guess he lives in England, I guess he's a UK guy, Dabble Storian. And that's real, that confuses Joey. They call London Bridges. I think he lives over there in London Bridges. Oh, fuck. So I guess, in Joey's mind, he thinks like Dabble Storian's untouchable. And the reason Dabble Storian fucks with Joey is because he's in the UK. And maybe it is. I mean, look, anybody, you can fuck with Joey. If I lived in the strip mall next to Joey, I would fuck with him. Like, who cares? Who cares? And Dabble Storian, next time I come to the UK, let's grab a drink. It's on me. It's on me. Because I don't even know what's going on, but cheers. Like, holy shit. He's losing his mind about it. Joey C is like Kate Meaney in the head, but 60 years old and retarded. Kate Meaney's going through this right now. This Joey C oscillation. And I don't know if it's particularly like a bipolar manic thing where it's like victim, super confident, cry, delete, retreat, go forward and attack, cry and pull back, yell at everybody like I'm in charge. It's back and forth. Roach, Dabble got Joey out of his mind on Rumble. He banned them all. Now, that was all of us last night. Me, Dabble Storian. I don't even know who Roachy is. This Roachy guy was there. He was yelling at all of us. They lost our mind, and then they banned everybody except Fearless, who I think is on Joey's side now. We used to have Fearless over here as one of our hardcore fans. She's clearly left the show. Her and Spaghetti Tooth John have formed a new alliance where they don't participate in the chat anymore. They're trying to get Ga to become part of it. All of our ladies are leaving. They're all going over to Joey C. They're all seeing the light. And I get it. If it broke my heart sitting there watch last night. Fearless was kissing Christina and Joey C's ass. And I was just like, this is the downfall of Melton. Fearless is the canary in the coal mine. The minute we lose her, the rest will turn. So this really happened last night. I wish it was exaggerated.
What's happening? Sorry, technical difficulties. That's why we're running late. I'm going on Rumble. So we're live on Rumble. Everybody switch over to Rumble.
Joey's having a real tough time with like backgrounds. He's got the one background that's him and the American flag, and then he's got another background where it's two microphones on a table, but they're behind him. And then what? He's sitting on the floor with another microphone? Like, cool. Cool. He's yeah, like a podcast studio. What do you guys want in the background? Chairs and mics. And then we'll just sit on the floor with a worse mic. Okay?
Rumble, Joey C4254. Joey C. What's up, Decline Host? Joey C4. What's up, Kenneth? Go to Rumble. Find my page, Joey C.
But anyway, Joey, this is going to be an apology to you. This is a big apology because we were wrong about this ankle monitor. But I do have new information today about Christina and a new arrest, a new legal case she's up against, and also a correction about Joey C's ankle monitor. You know, we were wrong. He does not have an ankle monitor, and he proves it on this program today.
4254. I'll give you guys 15 minutes to go over there, and we're going to be on front.
Oh, no. There's some internal fighting going on. Oh, no. Oh, wow. I'm way behind. All right. Chip Galloway is saving his, you've got 1 month. LL Cooley, they all got dressed up to come back to a snoring fat guy in a queen bed. Yeah, that's the other sad thing. You in the night, you're horny in Vegas, you can't even be banging. Oh, that brought Fearless out? Well, she was lurking? Get out of here! All right, Fearless is in charge of the likes for the rest of the show as a punishment. The girls like when I punish them. Right, you naughty girl. Okay, Lance, did you get my? Oh, fuck. That is the shirt a man wears when he wants you to fuck his wife while he sits in the corner and then tries to sneak in the action. Yeah, that's true. Did you get my last email? Said Lance. Oh no. Probably not today. Oh, I got this. What's the email you sent me, beloved chatter? Is that just the shirt again, or is that something I need to look at? Probably Lance. I don't know. Slow Money. We are waiting on Chad to become podcast ready. Yeah. I love it. Chad started the year. He's like, I'm gonna learn YouTube and beat all these motherfuckers this year. Cut to last week when Chad clearly can't YouTube. Chad can't get an audience. He's tried. I don't give a fuck what he says. He's tried. It's not about setting anything up. It's not about learning YouTube. Kevin Brennan is retarded and has no clue how anything works on YouTube and is beating everybody except Shuley. So, these excuses from Chad. Cut to last week where Chad's like, I'm just gonna do Patreon only now. I'm just gonna do Patreon only. I'm gonna lock it down. What about the studio? and he's like, I'm not a nerd. I'm not gonna build a studio. I'm not a nerd. So everything's just disregard. I'm gonna fucking learn this and beat everybody. Chad, you can't. You're not good, and you don't have any fans. You don't know what you're doing. I don't even care anymore. I'm not gonna do it. Right, Chad, right. We're all waiting. We expect a lot. Dude, not one person went like, I'm not supporting Chad anymore. He said he was going to build that studio, and he never puts any money back into the show. We never expected you to, loser. Nobody thought you would. The eye scandal this year was the biggest fucking thing. Everybody lost their mind. Chad's a liar. He's done 2 more in the past 2 weeks. Swatting, the note on the door. I got a lawyer. We're looking into it. Somebody stole my wallet. That wasn't me, man, from Whole Foods. That was somebody who stole my wallet. He never stops with these fucking crazy tales that are all just as equally absurd and fucking insulting as the eye thing in Kumia's country. And now we don't even react. We're just like, yeah, Chad. Like nothing's wrong. No one takes you seriously. How's that feel? Yeah, people do not get as outraged at Chad anymore, and they let things go and they forgive, but at the cost of his permanent reputation. Right? Don't get it twisted. Like the minute Chad says anything, the chat's, yeah, right, lies, another made-up story, here we go. Every fucking time. So that is your legacy. Like, I guess, yeah, no one's going to get mad anymore and, like, storm off. But you are a complete joke to everyone. Everyone thinks you're a fucking loser clown. And, you know, I really don't begrudge people who support anybody. It's like Chandler's already back over there giving money to Chad. It's like, that's his business. It is his business. I would be lying if I didn't say it makes me think you're a little dumber. This goes for Chandler. This would go for, you know, like imagine if you saw Sketty Tooth John over there in his chat gifting memberships today or tomorrow. You'd be like, haven't you been through a thing with him like 4 times? And you're already back together? Like, yeah, I would think you're retarded if I saw that. And again, it's Sketty Tooth John's money. She's allowed to do whatever she wants. She's an adult. But after I've watched the turmoil and the grief it's caused, if I saw you over there doing that again, I'd go, you deserve everything you get. You know, at a certain point, it's like, Jesus. So there's personal responsibility, and then there's, you know, personal responsibility. It's one thing to keep Chad going. I'm all for that. 5 gifted memberships. Wow. Wow. Thanks, Kush King. Wow. Bravo, sir. I'm down for a pint with you in London Bridges. Yeah. Kush King is a loser. $2 super chats are cool. Wow. Okay. We've got an old-fashioned super chat off between Jerome and Kush King. Jerome threw down the gauntlet, $2. Kush King is a loser. Kush King comes back, $20. Nice $2 super chat. Jerome, ball's in your court, Jerome. Ball's in your court. You got to go at least $21 now. You got to go at least $21 or you suck. Whoever gives me more money sucks less. That's the new rule of the show. Think anybody will notice? It's a scam. It's a scam. Okay. Back to Joey C. It's too much today. End or extend. Fearless said hit the like button. She's right. She's right. You can be... We're not nobody talked to Fearless. We're not talking to Fearless. Nobody talked to Fearless. She's got to make a big apology to the entire NLO community. It's got to be either on video or audio, and it's got to be sincere. We don't want to hear any.
Late and gay. Yeah, that's me, Frank. You know that. I'm late and I'm gay. Yep. Yep.
It would make sense because if you were gay and a guy came in you wouldn't get your period. You'd be late and gay. So it actually.
I'm not as gay as Melton.
Whoa!
I'm not as gay as Brennan. Lucifer. What's up? Thank you very much. We're going to Rumble. Let's go over.
I do like that he admits it's a spectrum. You know, I'm not as gay as Melton. I'm not as gay as, oh, so you are gay, just not too gay.
Rumble. Let's go. Kenneth Pogue is here. Klein Host is here. Everybody's here.
The classic Chad. We're a minute into the show and I'm already out of stuff. Let's go to the chat. It's the Chad method of hosting a show. I've got no topics, got nowhere to go. Let's read some basic chat lines like, hi, how are you? Good to see you. There's a mud shark too. I got nothing for my show. I'm all alone. My name is Chad. My brain is off. I'm like a drone. I'm on autopilot. I just make a noise. I go, yaw, every 30 seconds, and then I play with my toys. I really ought to be on Broadway. You know, I ought to be one of those, like, Dick Van Dyke Chimney guys, those one-man bands with the stuff strapped to his knees. David Chandler, $49, says, poor fight. A new contender enters. Hello? Hello? Is Chandler having money trouble? I just want to ask. Because I noticed too that he was giving Kevin Brennan $50 super chats, you know, and it's like, you know, if you're having trouble, if things are, you know, do half the chats and make them $99, you know, because like when something comes from Chandler and it's not red, you know, do 99 cents even, you know, just make it red. Jerome back. Jerome says, haha, I'm a poor. Kush King is a douche though. I figured out what MSO is via Reddit. Thanks for nothing, Kush King. Weed is so cool. Loser. I figured out what MSO is via Reddit. You mean the MSO guy who like Steel Toe's always yelling about? But what? Hold on, like people are trying to figure out who that is? Why? I thought he was just a guy who does like bits about. If there's something there, let me know. Is MSO a guy we know? Is MSO like is there a story here? Oh yeah, Chandler's got to pick squares. Oh man, Chandler's got to pick squares. That's true, Chandler. 2 squares. Fuck. Kush King, MSO was allegedly brought in to be the nice version of me, says Citizen M. I don't know if any of this is true. Rip Chad, Kumi's goons finally finished him off. Long live Joey C. Hello. Kush King is feeling that one. I don't even know what's going on. What happened with Kush King and Jerome? Somebody call in and let me know. Okay? This is too hard to follow via chat. Daddy C, it's Christmas season and times are tough. At Jerome, we think you're great. And $5, you're not a thing. A1D4, says Chandler. Woo! Oh, no. A daily double. We've never had a daily double. We've never done a daily double. What is a daily double? Chandler, a number 1 through 10. A number 1 through 10. And I have my daily double envelope here. We need a number 1 through 10 from David Chandler. Now this could bite you. There's good things and bad things in this folder. And the stakes are going up. 1 through 10. MSO is a fake nemesis, a steel toe plant in his own chat. All right, David Chandler says 8. 8. Eight. 8. Chandler, this is perfect for Chandler. 8 is perfect for Chandler. So this is my number 8. Double or nothing. So you have to double the $50 and you get to pick again from the daily double envelope, or you can let it go. This one's great for Chandler. So $50 more, you get to pick another number from the daily double envelope. Or you can go fuck yourself. Or you can eat my ass. We don't know what's in the daily double envelope. There's all kinds of things in there. But we know David has the money, so it's double or nothing. What if they're all double or nothing? They're all just give me more dollars. They're all just you lose. How about some more? You think MSO is a good work? No, the daily double where I get money is a good work. Cousin IT is saying, what a scam. Yep. So it's up to you, David. We let this go and nothing, or another 50, and you pick another number from the daily double envelope. He grifts, grifty grift. Yep. We're going to actually be selling grift cards. We're going to be selling Nobody Likes Onions grift cards. There. You give $20, you get a $20 grift card. And you can use it nowhere. There's no value on it. It's literally just a card with our logo that says $20, and it means that we grifted $20 off of you. Okay? That's what it means. That's what it means. All right, here we go. Joey C., you think about it, Chandler. The offer's good for the rest of the show, but that's, you picked 8. Nobody told you to pick 8. Nobody told you had to do that. Give him nothing, Chandler. He's already given it, stupid. He's already given it. I already got the 50. It's double or nothing. My only options for today are success or more success. There's no losing for me. There's no losing. I've already got the 50. 50 is my nut. So it's double, which is a double win for me, or a win. There's no losing. Don't give it. Don't give it. Who cares? I've already won. You can't put me in the losing spot. I'm a winner. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I saw my man Tom Gully, fucker Frank is here, Mr. Big Shot's here. Who else is in here? Right now we got 8 people. Let's go. Come on, let's build this up. Let's get everybody over. I got a lot to talk about. Because more motherfucking idiots like Melton, that fat fuck piece of shit.
Whoa.
Bag cocksucker.
Whoa.
Motherfucker. Who sucks fucking Brennan off every fucking night. Brennan playing my fucking voicemails on his life.
Oh, now I suck Brennan off every night? Brennan spends 30 minutes a day yelling at me. Do you see what I mean? It's so weird. We have people who think I suck Brennan off. We have people who think I suck Shuley off. How does that happen? It shows you the state of the world today. Everything everybody thinks is so like, self-focused. You're the fulcrum for everything in the universe. This is like, no. I don't like Shuley, so Melton cucks it up to Shuley. I don't like Brennan, but Melton's over there cucking it up to Brennan. It's like, how can both be? They hate each other. So how could how could both be true? Yeah, the truth is neither one is true. I really have. I just see things how I see them, man, and they are how they are. I mean this. I really, and believe me, I want Shuley to be buying views. I think it'd be a hilarious scandal if it came out that there were like 100 fans of the Shuley Network and everything else was to work. It'd be hilarious. I just don't think it's the case. I really don't. I don't know if, I really don't know if they're buying views. I don't think they are. I've seen no true, real proof or indication that they're buying views on the BS show or Uncle Paul, what or whatever it's called, Uncle Rico. I don't watch it. I don't study it. They always have, around the same numbers, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. But I don't know if that's an indictment. I don't know. Their numbers are always the same, so they buy views. I don't necessarily buy that. Couldn't it actually, Carl went live yesterday with a Stuttering John thing and had over 2,000 viewers. I think it might just be people are into that Stuttering John shit. But then you see Bob go live on his own and get 80, and then you see Shuley go live gaming on his own and get 50, and then you do go I mean if I went live listening to music and writing Word documents with if I after this show, if I just stayed live listening to music and working in here like a normal day, I posting shows and editing or whatever, if I just did that live, streaming it, not even worrying about the camera or entertaining, we'd have over 100 people just chatting, listening to music with us and hanging out, right? Wouldn't we? I proved it with the time slot thing with Chad and the sniping. Chad was live doing his show that he had promoted on Twitter and Instagram and Facebook multiple times, tweeted it, we're going to be doing it this time, at this time, at this time, this day, at this time, and couldn't get 200 people to watch him. And then I just went live with nothing, and we had 400. So I see it both ways. Everybody's like, anybody with common sense knows what's going on. It's like, I don't know, man. I think it's easy to trick yourself with that one way or the other. In actuality, I think there's no definitive evidence either way. I haven't. The chat moving slow? Sometimes I've tried to like do Kevin's experiment where I go over there like, is the chat? I've seen it crawling and not moving at all, but I've also seen mine do that. And I've also seen Kevin's do that. So I don't know. My chat rate right now, 22 chats per minute. 22 chats per minute is what YouTube is saying we're getting right now. And that's about what that sorcerer said a show with 1,000 views gets. But we only have 470 people watching. So nobody knows. Like, you can't just go, this is what it is. If somebody has steady numbers, they're cheating. If somebody has volatile numbers, they're cheating. If somebody has a lot of likes, they're cheating. No likes, they're cheating. A lot of comments, they're cheating. Yeah, I guess if there was no chats, it'd be easy to be like, all right. I'm just being objective and 100% honest. There's no, we really don't know, and you don't know. You can have a guess. You can think you know what's going on. You don't know. Just like Kevin's sure that Shuli bought him viewers and it's reporting it to you. These people are nuts. These people are nuts. So yeah, I don't necessarily buy any of it. And I'm not on anybody's side. Kevin is a paranoid, delusional man, and Shuli is a liar. So either could be true. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying either could be true. Shuli is a confirmed misleading liar. There he goes, cocking it up to Shuli again. But Kevin Brennan is an insane, uninformed, illogical nut. He's paranoid. You know. I mean, Kevin thinks YouTube gives a fuck. They don't. They don't. So both people are coming from a place of, I don't even know what's wrong with Kevin. He's all consumed. It's all consuming over there with that. So I don't know.
With all due respect, when we conceded to the government, they took our floor Newports and Swisher Suites into foster care.
I don't know.
They made a show about it called Foster's Home for Imaginary Floor Newports.
Jesus Christ. Imagine, I would pay to vacuum Joey C's floor and be able to sell whatever drugs are in it. Daddy C, it's Christmas season and times are... Oh, sorry, I already did that one. Oh, okay, that was pure luck, but what the hell? All right, you got to pick another number, Chandler. Any number but 8, 1 through 10. Any number but 8, 1 through 10 from the Daily Double envelope. Leo Gunn gifted 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Thank you, Leo Gunn. Who's a fan of these other shows? I see a lot. That's why I see Shuli fans in here. I see MLC fans in here. It is like, I just see it how I see it. I'm not on anybody's side or whatever. Kevin Brennan makes me laugh. I'm a fan of Kevin Brennan. I don't really watch Shuli anymore. He really yucked my yum with his bullshit. And, yeah, that's just what it is. All right, Chandler says 4. Chandler says 4. Chandler says 4. Okay. That's 1. 2. 3, 4. Okay. 4. 4. No. No. Number 4. Request a custom. Request a custom. As inspired by Dirty Dalish. Chandler, you may now request a custom real type video. A custom. Should I get a whisk? Should I fire up the spa? Fuck. We went from double or nothing to request a custom. A custom what? No. Just the custom is the noun. Request a custom. Request a custom. And if you don't get it, you don't get it. But Chandler, you can email me or chat it. Let me know what your custom request is, and I will get to work making a custom. Melton bidets his butthole. I don't have a bidet. Whenever I take a shit, I get a Groupon for a pressure washer, and I get him over here to just delete the dingleberries. Hello. Hello.
Stream today, and then I call him while they're streaming. He's fucking
the truffle shuffle.
Fuck you, Brennan. Fuck you, Melton. Tell me.
You want me to do a walk and talk like Chad or Donkey Lips? You want me to pace around my room and just, so guys, I was thinking about going outside today, but I can't really go outside today.
Hey, Frank, and fucking Dabblestorian is a garbage fucking scum of the motherfucking earth. Now he goes over to Melton and sends Melton some fucking false documents. Okay, like I said, I'm on 5 years. I'm not wearing an ankle monitor.
The reason Joey C reminds me of Kate Meaney, and it's funny that Kate Meaney is at least young. So watching her be this fucking retarded with the internet is hilarious. Like watching her learn how trolls work and the internet at age 24 is because kids normally get it. She's young, but she's fucking retarded. She's clearly has never been on the internet and has no idea how it works or how fighting it makes it way worse. But we're also dealing with a childlike brain. She's either very dishonest or very retarded, and only she knows the truth. She thinks that she gets to go on a show and scream about how much she likes men to come in her ass. You brought it up. Multiple shows you've talked about how you like men to stroke their penises until they make white in your asshole. You talked about it. But if anyone else talks about it, she files a report. She's filed a complaint on 5 of my videos. 5 videos. By the way, good luck. Oh, no, I can't broadcast. Oh, wait, nothing happened? Eat my ass, you dumb bitch. That ain't how it works. You don't get to run around waving a flag like it's the Puerto Rican Day Parade screaming about how much you love it in the ass. And then we all go, look at that girl. She loves it in the ass. How crazy. And then you're like, that's a violation of my privacy. It's like, is it more of a violation of your privacy than you getting it up the ass from every man you date with a small penis? No, you told everybody this. We're on a planet where Ian Hawke and Dirty Dalish, have aired out much dirtier laundry than this. Nobody was upset or hurt by it. You're upset and hurt by something you said, and you're running around lashing out to everybody else about it.
Let's stock those stuffings.
That's what she says to every man she meets. She calls her asshole those stuffings. Stock those stuffings. Stock those stuffings. But I've watched her do, 3 or 4 of these manic loops now where she screams at everybody Then she goes on shows and says, nah, never mind. I get it. But their guys are assholes, but I get it. This is how the internet works. They're just trolls. And then loses her shit again and deletes all her accounts and deletes all her posts and then runs away and says they're invading my privacy. And then she comes back and she's like, that's fine. I get it. They're fucking with me. Good luck, motherfuckers. I'm Kate Meaney. I get it. I'm comedy. Then she gets all hurt again and runs away and reports everybody and they're doxing me and they're making my private. It's like, hey, you dumb bitch. You saying it doesn't make it true. No one's doxing you. No one's invading your privacy unless they're holding your hips and pulling themselves in. That's the only invasion of privacy. You telling everyone you love anal and then everyone going, she loves anal, isn't an invasion of your privacy. You know, as far as I'm concerned, Japanese planes flew over my head and dropped pamphlets that said, Kate Meaney loves anal. I wish that KateMeaneyAnal.com wasn't a website, but someone bought it and I think forwarded it to NLO. You can't get rid of that once it's registered. KateMeaneyAnal.com. And I can't stop 3 other guys from registering KateMeaneyLovesAnal.com, KateMeaneyDoesAnal.com, Kate Meaney can't get enough anal.com, Anal Queen Kate Meaney.com. I can't stop people from doing this. They're only $7 a domain. But it's the same behavior. The reason I'm going through all this, we'll get to Kate later, but it's the same behavior exhibited by Joey C. We see it over and over and over again. Joey C lost his mind when we discovered Joey C. Then he went on all the shows. I get it now. I see what Melton's doing. He's actually a master. It's just trolling. He doesn't mean anything by it. We're good. I ain't mad at Melton. It's just what he does. Then he has another meltdown again when we put his daughter on the wall. And he comes back like, I see now. I was wrong. It's just a troll. He doesn't really mean it. It doesn't affect my life. Who cares what a stranger thinks about my daughter? It doesn't really have any bearing on my existence or life. You know, last night, Joey's screaming about how he prays to gods. He has multiple gods, I guess. Prays to gods that my dog is going to die and be unhealthy. It's like, I don't, that doesn't move my needle or carry any weight with me because that's not how anything works. Dogs don't get sick based on wishes. So Joey C spends hours of his day praying for my dog to get sick. That there's one thing that does take hours out of Joey C's day. So my dog hasn't even coughed. My dog seems fine. It's almost like my dog's unaware of Joey C's wishes. But, it's again like, oh, your mom's a whore. It's like, if you talk about my mom. Yeah, we saw this with Phil Elmore. I saw Phil Elmore doing a show the other day where he's like, you have to learn to not be so reactive and, you can't worry about what people say about you on the internet. It's like, bitch, a week before that, you were threatening to drive to Vince the lawyer's house because he said something about your brother. You're all fucking losers. Who cares? Yeah. I wish my dog gets cancer. That doesn't make my dog get cancer. Patrick, your mom was probably a whore. Sure. She was or she wasn't. And what you think about it isn't going to change it. Like most women, she's probably somewhere in the middle. Kate Meaney likes anal. Yeah, I guess if you go try to get everyone to take down their podcast, even though there's dozens of them where you run around screaming about your anal joy. But I guess if you get everybody to take them down, then it means you don't like anal. It means you're not a stupid bitch. Okay. No. So we've had a call, last time we talked about Joey, he was out ripping tops off bottle waters, screaming at imaginary Newports at a bus stop. His son-in-law was dealing drugs. His grandkids are crawling around in drugs. His daughter's in jail for stabbing everybody. His other daughter's dead in a box. They don't have time to buy her an urn or grieve her properly because they're too busy buying fake gold chains and yelling at phantom Newports. I just... There's nothing I'm going to say or do that's going to make Joey C a clown. He's a clown or he's not a clown. He's a clown. But they constantly go through this thing of like, I get it now. I get what Melton's doing. I get it. I see what he's doing. I'm not going to let it get me all upset anymore. The doctor said I got to calm down. A minute later, he's screaming. A minute later, he's yelling. A minute later, he doesn't get it. You know, you're retarded. We have a 24-year-old girl and a 64-year-old man, and they have the same brain. They keep forgetting that it's not real. What did Melton say? I got an ankle bracelet. It's like, if people were in my chat going, Melton has an ankle bracelet, I'd be like, right. Here it is. But again, I do or I don't. What you think about it doesn't make it true. No amount of wishing I had an ankle bracelet makes me have an ankle bracelet. And if I have an ankle bracelet, no amount of me wishing I didn't makes it not. We were wrong about Joey C's ankle bracelet. We were wrong. It's a simple mistake. I misread it wrong. He had to wear the ankle bracelet for 90 days. Now, the beauty of it is, in examining these court documents, so much more has come to light. Wait till you hear about this. And this is real. What I'm telling you is real. This is not a troll. This is real. Joey C had an ankle bracelet in 2021, court ordered. He cut it off, violated the tracker, so they took him back to jail. Now, he was only supposed to wear that for 90 days. They made him go back to jail, and he had to serve out a punishment for cutting off that ankle bracelet. And then they injected him with a tracker. So now he has, that's why he can show his ankles off. He's been injected with a tracker. This is a new thing that the state of Florida is doing. It's a temporary RFID tag. I don't have time to get into how it works. They've injected a tracker into him, and now that's how he's tracked. And this is discreet, but I can assure you he's not allowed to leave Florida. He's not allowed to leave Florida. So all these threats, he's a giant pussy. They've injected it. It's a new thing. It's an operation. And they've injected it. And look, he can try to prove they haven't. He can't show you like this part of his arm up here. There's an incision where they put the tracker in. He can't even show you. He can't even show you. So that's a fact. So I apologize. He did not have an ankle bracelet, but he is a criminal. He is a felon. He did have an ankle bracelet. He cut it off, and now they put that in him because he can't, he'd have to cut that out like Total Recall style.
Let's stock those stuffings.
They're so fucking stupid. I tell you what.
Yeah, Norplant for convicts. Right. Yep.
God, I prayed to God today. And I begged God to never let me see certain people come across certain people. Okay? A few names. And I beg God, please do not put them people in my presence.
Joey, do you understand why you're a clown? Like a month ago, you were like, I already bought a ticket to go see Melton. I'm going to track him down and confront him in a casino. And then people are like, no, you're not. You're a giant pussy and you're poor. Like, first of all, you couldn't afford a plane ticket if you tried. Even if you rubbed Chandler's nickels from the other night together. You couldn't put a plane ticket together if you tried. You couldn't cobble that kind of fundage together. But he's like, I already bought it. I already bought the plane ticket. I'm going to see Melton, me and DG. Or I'm already going. This is the problem with Chad, and Chad's working on a studio. I already got the stuff ordered. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if Chad doesn't have anything. Chad said he has a board. Chad said the studio's, all the stuff's in there. Right. I mean, let's be honest. It really could be nothing. He could have done nothing. That's just how these guys operate. So now, when he's like, I already bought a plane ticket. Now he's like, I pray to God I never run into Melton. More like it, Melton prays he never runs into me. It's like, a minute ago you were buying a plane ticket to come hunt me down. Now, so a minute ago you were so mad you were going to be violent. You were going to come get me and beat my ass. Now, you're so mad and so violent, you pray to God that you never find me. I hope I never come across them. I'm so mad, I'm going to go find that Melton and kick his ass. To today, I'm so mad, I hope I never come across that Melton. This is like, what about the plane ticket? Honey, did you buy a refundable one? Those are expensive. Refundable plane tickets? Come on, throw them away. They're disposable.
I played hard.
Imagine him. Joey, these are always the losers who have like dream catchers on their wall. It ain't working. I prayed hard. God doesn't like you. Look around. Look around. You should have shiny, thick paint on cinder blocks as your surroundings. That's a cold home for children. It's no wonder your daughter picked up a knife and ended everyone. It's no wonder your other daughter went, I could sleep another night on the floor surrounded by cold cinder blocks. Or, hear me out, fentanyl. I mean, the choice is yours, but all of your daughters have made the decision to not live with you. Think about that. Think about that. The only bitch who wants to live in that fucking hellhole is the calloused labia of your wife who cleaned herself up for me. Wait till you see how this chick, Christina C. I think Christina C. is like into me. I think she wants it. Because she like dyed her hair and she cut her hair. We're talking about a woman who hasn't cut her hair since birth. Remember, she would always have this giant bushel of hair she would like stroke down to her lap. She cut it like here and dyed it and thinned it out. I mean, she looks like a different woman. She's trying to get, pretty for me, which I think is very sweet. I'm, of course, taken by the trifecta of G-Rob, KB, and Fearless. But if there's time, and Little Lemmy, someone's got to hold the camera.
Because I cannot going to be able to control my actions. And I'm going to be temporary insanity.
I'm going to be temporary insanity. I don't think it's temporary.
If certain people are ever put before me, I promise that on everything I stand for in God's nation, I promise that.
In God's nation? Anybody know where that is? The Mesopotamia. God's nation isn't, I'm pretty sure it's not America. I'll say that.
I've had it. I don't give a fuck about, don't pay them no fucking, you could not fucking pay my bill. They still want to suck your fucking cock and swing from your fucking balls. Okay?
What the fuck?
Oh my God, man. Melton is probably by far the biggest fucking douchebag I ever seen in my life.
Wow.
And Brennan and him are fucking, you know what? They're going out. They're going to be done. I'm going to make sure. I don't give a fuck how it happens that those two are destroyed and not gone in 2024 off YouTube.
Off YouTube? I've been on YouTube for 2 years. Who gives a shit? I've only been doing this show live on YouTube for 2 years. Who cares? In 2024, he's going to be off. Okay. I'll go to one of the 900 other. Who cares?
It's fucking delusional. He's fucking so delusional. All he talks about is Shuey, Bob, me, fucking Joey C. Carl, Joey Pine Views. Joey C. Joey C. sucks. Joey C's a loser. Joey C.
He is right. Kevin's nuts, but look what we've done to him. Look what we've done to him. This is your life now. I know, like people think I on Twitter yesterday, like, wow, Melton, you're really sad because I was going off on Kate Meaney. I really, it's so funny. She messaged me, you know, she's just like, why don't you like me? She's sending me a message. I don't understand. Why don't you just like me? Like, everybody doesn't like everybody. You're dumb. You're annoying. You suck. I'm allowed to just think you're a dumb bitch who ruins everything she's on. Did you see the interview yesterday? Now, granted, a lot of that was Linda Marcus Smith's fault. But let's not pretend like you have anything captivating worth talking to about anything. Kate, what the fuck? You know? And did you see the photo? Well, we'll get to Kate later. We're on Joey C. I mean, it just... Why don't you like me? I thought when she wrote that, I thought to myself, like, oh my gosh, she really doesn't get it. It's not about liking you or not. I don't know you. I'm sure you're nice. I'm sure you're lovely. Like, I'm sure you're not. There's nothing really there. Like, it's not like we would have any kind of conversation, but like, I'm sure you're fine. Like, I wouldn't pass the Starbucks by because I saw you in line. You're neutral. No one doesn't. That's how they think, these dumb young girls, because they just, the whole existence she's had is just men kissing her ass. And it's like, they can't fathom. It's why they always go to that. It's why April does it too. Oh, they just want to fuck me. It's like, no. I'm the first guy who doesn't. That's the truth. That's the reality of it. They can't get that through their head. No. The reason I'm not sucking your clit, metaphorically, is because I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm not dying to slip it in. That would never occur to them. Like, oh, he's giving an unbridled truth about my broadcasting ability because he's giving an unbridled, unrestricted truth. No. He must want to fuck me. You don't think April Imholte's good at radio? You must want to fuck her. How does that even make sense? How do these? But again, they're so dumb. That's how they reconcile it out in their mind. No one's ever told me I'm not good at radio, and that's true. To April Imholte, that is true. My husband told me I'm the best. He told me to quit my factory job. He said I can do this for a living. I have no experience or training for this, but he said I'm a natural talent. And now there's like people saying I'm not good. They want to fuck me. Because only two things can be true. You're not good at radio or we want to fuck you. And it can't be that you're not good at radio. So, hello, only answer left. Right. So when Kate Meaney messaged me, I the same thing. It almost like made me sad. I was like, oh, she's like, Kate, I don't not like you. I don't know you. The only thing we comment on really is your person. We make jokes about you getting dug out from behind, but that's just trolling you because it seems to bug you. You went out and screamed to the world how much you like it up the pooper. And then when we go, wow, she likes it up the pooper, you're like, hey, that's private. It's like, no, it isn't. I'm pretty sure you're just ass up out on Fifth Avenue letting everybody know. You know, your asshole's so gaped out, it's talking for itself now. So it doesn't, you know, yes. We all want to fuck you. You are one of the funniest stand-up comics and dynamic podcast personalities we've ever seen. And we all just want to fuck. I've been doing it 20 years, but I'm ready to give up because Kate Meaney is so good and doesn't want to fuck. Come on. Please fuck. Please fuck me. I take it back. You're really good and talented. Now? You're great. You're great. We looked up all your stand-up clips and we're done. Oh, wait, there's none. There's none. Girl who's running around telling everybody you're fucking a stand. You're not. You suck. You're garbage. Shut up. Your dad wasn't even famous. Oh, my God. He became a big he was on TV in the 80s? In the boom of stand-up when there were 3 channels? Kevin Brennan said out loud the other day, they're not even on TV, and TV's where you got to go to get famous as a comic. Oh! Yeah. TV's where you got to go. I can't. So look, I guess keep skipping around Manhattan, all you trust fund babies. You know, what do you care? Your mom's got a house in Westchester that you'll inherit. And you'll marry a rich guy who also thinks the same thing of you that I do, but never says it out loud. Enjoy that relationship. And he'll fuck you until you're hot, until you're not hot anymore, and then he'll start fucking other people, and you'll wonder why. And then you'll remember back, and could it be true that I am a dud? Am I not one of the funniest comics out there? I don't know. No. The reason your husband's fucking other women and doesn't like you anymore is because he wants to fuck you, right? Wait, that doesn't. See, that excuse will one day not carry water. You know. What about Dov Davidoff? Why doesn't he want you anymore? Is he jealous? He wants to fuck you, right? Oh, no, he's had enough. So that doesn't work for everybody. Why doesn't the guy with the tiny dick want to fuck you anymore? Oh, wait, because you went out and told everybody he has a tiny dick and you love it in the ass. So, same as Joey C. All these guys don't like me because I'm so great. Right.
Yeah. All you got is Shirley. Let me tell you something, Brennan. Your Cinnatone eyes. I told him, send me the link. I'll show you how to wear no fucking ankle monitor, you dumb fucking fat fucking piece of shit. Who can't fight his way out of your bag, who grew up as a poor, trailer trash, drives a car 15 fucking years old, and he's a fucking douchebag. Okay? He really is.
None of that's not true. I think my car is 14 years old. But I did grow up very poor. I never lived in a trailer. He always says trailer trash. I did never live in a trailer. I do have that. I had a lot of friends who lived in trailers, and I don't, it's an affordable housing for a lot of families. I never lived in one, but if I did live in one, I certainly wouldn't be ashamed of it. But I grew up very poor. We had no money. We had, that is true. So I guess I will stop podcasting and go away now. I did grow up poor. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a
No! Melton used to be poor. Right. Quick question, Joey. Did you used to be poor? I'm still poor, but I used to be too. I'm interested in improving over my yesterday. That's the race I'm in. It's the only race you should be in. If you live in a trailer, I don't begrudge you. Enjoy your trailer. Let me ask you this. Is it a nicer trailer than you were in last year? I was talking to somebody like somebody I was talking to the other day. Like, I don't really feel rich. It's like what do you want that you don't have? And they're like, nothing. I don't know. Well, then you're rich. I don't. I have no complaint about my life. Could I have a bigger house? Could I have a newer car? Yeah. What would that newer car really do for my quality of life? You know, I had the Lexus. I wrecked it. It's gone. It's totaled. Then I got to thinking about it. Who needs a new car? But he's not wrong. I do drive a 14-year-old car. Fuck. Maybe I'm not qualified to tell you guys how it all is. No, I definitely am. I definitely am. I definitely am. I'm better than everybody. You should listen. I'm the best. Maybe you should drive a 14-year-old car. You know what I mean? Hold on. He drives a paid-off 14-year-old car. I don't go anywhere. I don't drive anywhere. I need my car to get to Costco, the airport, steakhouses, poker. Girth Brooks says he still has a Lexus, you idiots. What if that got out? What if it got out that I'm driving around a new Lexus? See what I mean? Who cares? What if I do have a new Lexus and I'm just joking about the old car? Imagine if I screamed like Joey. He says I have an old car. He says I have an old car. Hold on, what? 14 years to pay off a car. What happened to everybody? I said I have a 14-year-old car and it's paid off. That's all I said. And your brain heard, it took Melton 14 years to pay off a car? Yep. Yep. That is what I said. I said, I started paying it off 14 years ago, $13 a month, and I just paid it off last month. That's what I said. You're right. You are right. That's exactly what I just paid. I can't wait to get the title in the mail.
That terrible story found his way over to fucking somebody that's finally going to pay attention to him. God bless him. God bless him.
Only Little Emmy said poor shop at Costco. Them's fighting words. I would live at Costco. Costco's great. You're an idiot. Mr. Panhandler, comparing my girl to Joey C. You're really pushing it, Fat Elvis. How about them hats? Crazy about Elvis drop request.
She's a good girl. Crazy about Elvis.
Imagining Joey C as Running Man with that implant. I mean, he really does. He can't leave the state. They have it on all the toll roads. The Easy Pass. If he drives out of the state with that, it'll blow up in his arm. You ever seen that movie Deadlock? No, you haven't. I wonder if we can track Joey C with the Find My app, like AirTags. Soon as they do the software update.
Poor to God. Won't be long. Soon as I'm braced with what I'm going to be blessed with financially, I'm going to make this.
Look at how people think. I love this. Cold C said Little Lemmy is right. Rich people go to farmers markets. It's like, this is how idiots think. They're like, you shop at Costco? I shop at farmers markets. It's like, oh yeah, you can't only go to one. You can't only go to one of those things. If you're not buying stuff at Costco, you're out of it. If you ain't got Kirkland products in your home, I don't want to know you. No. I shop at 7-Eleven. No. I shop at Ashley Home Furnishings. You shop at Costco? I shop at Ashley Home Furnishings, you poor. People are acting like there's only one store you're allowed to go to. Oh my God, you go to Ashley Home Furnishings? I go to Best Buy. You go to Best Buy? I go to Five Below. It's like, yeah, I buy my toilet paper, tissues, bottled water, coffee, fucking batteries, electronics, a lot of electronics, meat. I buy all that shit at Costco. You get it at a farm. You buy your toilet paper at a farmer's market? Now who's weird? You go to a farmer's market? I go to a fruit festival. You go to a fruit festival? I go to a vegan fair trade community take a penny, leave a penny function.
Such an investment in YouTube that I want to make sure that we do not, in America, have to stream to certain countries, or they can't come over here.
I'm gonna make it so we don't have we in America don't have to stream to. Leo Gunn says they don't sell TP at farmers. That's the point. That was the joke, Leo. Get the fuck out. That was the joke. The Cold Sea was like, you shop at Costco? I shop at a farmer's market. Yeah, well, you can get everything at a farmer's market. Soap, dog food. Mountain Shops at Lane Bryant. That is true. They do make the fitted bed sheets that fit me well. Kroger.
I'm going to make sure I put every fucking dollar I got to make sure that...
Can I say this? I'm in a good mood today. Can I give you guys an honest thank you? Like, it really, we do a lot of negativity around here. I'm in a great mood. I have so much to be thankful for. This is going to be gay and stuff. I'm happy, man. You guys are awesome. You guys are fun. Everybody's so funny in our chat. And Brennan's right about that. The interactivity of the chats and stuff, people making jokes, people teasing me, people making puns. It's so good. Thank you. And I hope you're well. I hope your dog's healthy. I hope your family's healthy. You know, I've never wished one bad thing on Christina C and Joey C. As much as they want to go, like, I've been praying to God for bad things to happen to Melton and his dog. I've never said that. We talk about what is on this show. We laugh about what is. We make fun of what is. I can't control you acting like an ass and us thinking it's hilarious. I can't control you biting your water, yelling at nobody at a bus. I mean, this is all great. I wish them the best. You know, I don't wish them bad, but you don't have to. You know, it's not like Chad's gonna. I wish Chad would level up his life and buy a house and, you know, but Chad doesn't want to mow yards or pay market rate. I don't wish anything bad on Joey C and Christina C. You don't have to. They'll either get their life together and we'll stop laughing at him, or they won't. They won't. And we'll keep laughing at him. Like it you know, we don't wish bad things on people. Bad people have to wish bad things on people. You know, we don't, as much as Aaron Imholte would like to believe that. He's like, they hate it. They get so angry when we hit the goal. It's like, no, we don't. Like, no, we don't. We've never watched Steel Toe reach the goal, and I get so steaming mad I have to walk away and quit. Like, it's just not, you know. Chill, Melty, you're making me wet downtown. I just, you know, none of this it is a show. And I think people lose sight of that. And the reason we laugh at people like Joey is like, I mean, this guy's insane. I really think like he would get a gun and like do something to me. Okay. I mean, okay. I'm not going to stop. I mean, bring it. But you should know we don't wish anything bad on you, Joey. We really hope you get it together. You won't. You don't have the brains or the follow through. It's like Ray. You know, Ray, it's like that perfect example of Ray was like, he's posting unlisted videos from YouTube on his Patreon. But if you get the link from his social media before he takes it down, you have a free link to his show, so you don't have to join his Patreon because it's just on YouTube unlisted. And I mentioned that, and then he said it on one show. He's like, "Oh, I was listening to Melton, and he said I should take them off YouTube and upload them to Patreon so they're private, and you have to join Patreon to watch. I'm making a mistake, and I'm giving my show away for free on YouTube." And then he did it one time. One time. He uploaded the show to Patreon, did it correctly, like Kevin Brennan does with his. Takes it off YouTube, puts it on Patreon. The next day, right back to unlisted videos on YouTube. Unlisted videos on YouTube. So you can watch every Ray show for free. You don't have to join his Patreon. So he acknowledged that he was doing something wrong. He acknowledged he knew how to fix it. He did it once and then forgot. It'd be like if the airport near your house after 9/11, they were like, all right, we've got the FAA, we've got the TSA, we've set up security, and then they just scanned everybody getting on a plane one day, and then the next day they just let everybody on. They were like, we got it. So this is the kind of people, like, you can literally tell Chad everything he can do to fix his show. This is why these guys are so controllable. I mentioned he hasn't done sit-down Zumach in months. Within a week, he's like, I'm retooling sit-down Zumach. We're bringing it back. Yeah, who did that? You? No, I did that. I made you do that. Literally. Sit-down Zumach, the podcast, is the last thing on Chad's mind. But I go, he hasn't done it. He's abandoned it. And that made him go, no, I haven't. Watch this. I'm retooling sit-down Zumach. I made you do that. In my head, on my own, I was like, let's see if I can make him address this. And we did. You announced it. I'm retooling sit-down Zumach. Here's the new format. Here's the new day. Here's the new time. And then 1 week went by, and it's been 2 weeks now. 2 weeks now. Not another word about sit-down Zumach. He's already forgotten. You can tell these guys everything to do, and they can't do it. So give Kate Meaney the keys to the kingdom. Give Kevin Brennan the keys to the kingdom. Give Chad Zumach the keys to the kingdom. Give Joey C every tip he needs to make his show good. It doesn't matter. They'll never do it. They can't focus. There's too many shiny objects. There's too many moving parts. And they can't get their own head out of their ass to get anything going. Chad Zumach did a football show and couldn't last the football season. He's already abandoned it. He's doing a football show and he's already quit. Now, you might go, well, playoffs and it's, it's not, the season's kind of is it? Or is it just another thing that he can't commit to or focus on? Why? What's he focusing on? We don't even know. What does Chad do all day? Really think about it. There's a lot of hours in the day. What does he do? I got a lot of errands. I got a lot of stuff. Days are long, dude. And he doesn't work. And he doesn't travel. Oh, God, he is traveling this week. Chad is driving again. You couldn't make this up. You want to talk about pathetic? Sorry, Chad. Sorry as an aside. Chad's driving to Columbus, Georgia tomorrow. It's 13 hours round trip. It's 6.5 hours each way. I've confirmed it. I called a friend who works the club. Yesterday, I confirmed it because I couldn't believe it. What's happening? $200. Chad's driving 6.5 hours to Columbus, Georgia from Tampa for $200. and then driving 6.5 hours back. And I know he'll make $30 other from selling shirts. That's not the point. He's going to lose money on gas to drive up to Columbus, Georgia, to do one night in a bar on Thursday, and then drive 6.5 hours back. It pays $200. It pays $200. Why is he doing that? He doesn't know how to stop. It isn't profitable. It isn't smart. But he doesn't know how to not. If he stops taking these shitty gigs, what even is he? It's like Ray. Ray, why are you driving 6 hours for $75 and no hotel in the middle of the night? What else? What else? If I don't go do this gig, what am I doing? Right, which is what we've all been saying. It's amazing. We've got two 50-year-olds who haven't figured it out that they're not going to make it. We've got two 50-year-olds who have $0 put away for the future, who are rapidly spiraling towards a very, very depressing, expensive retirement, who haven't figured out. Someone said it in the chat yesterday on MLC to Ray. They were like, Ray, it's not going to pan out, buddy. This comedy thing, like, get a job, start putting some money away and saving for a house. If you took 20 years now to save up money and get a house, you'll be 70. 70. These are guys it's never going to happen for. They'll die in the care of the county. Like in real life, in actuality, Chad and Ray will be in government housing within 10 or 15 years. Because they can't stop pretending to be a successful comic. Chad can't stop telling you enough about how everybody loves him and everybody wants to work with him, and he works and he's a real comic. He's the only one still doing it. He loves it. Love of the game. Delusion. 6.5 hours driving up there. $200. 6.5 hours back. Then he's doing 2 shows in Sarasota, which is 2 hours south of Tampa. Then he's driving back up. Then he's got another one-nighter. He's got to drive. It's like, yeah, Chad is going to make $500 this week. So you put that all together. Now remember, these will be the only gigs he has all month. These will be his entire body of work all month. But they don't know how to not. If I don't go do this gig for no money, what am I even? It's a really, really it's sobering. It's sobering. It makes you really it should make you be thankful for whatever your station is in life. I don't care what you do. I'm sure it's important. I'm sure it works. You've figured it out. You're better than Chad. You figured it out. You're making money. You're paying your bills. You have a place to live. Chad doesn't have these basic securities. Chad really is. Remember when he got nervous and reached out to Gladwell? Like, are you really thinking about getting rid of me? And Gladwell had to message me like, can you please just not? Like, imagine your landlord reaching out to a podcast you listen to saying, can you please stop making Chad think I'm going to kick him out? Like, I can't. Gladwell was getting tired of Chad annoying him. It was like, tell Chad he's secure in a place to live. Jesus. Because they don't have a lease. You know, it's just month to month. Chad's a felon. He's allowed to live here for now. And then Gladwell put him in the shittiest apartment. What's crazy is if you go look at all the apartments in Gladwell Ape's building, in that building Chad's in, it's like 8 units or something. They all are way nicer. Refurbished bathrooms with counters, modern tile, modern kitchens, outlet covers, not beige. Like, it looks way nicer. Wood floors, not shitty, dirty bike chain carpet with oil all over it. He put Chad in the shittiest one. I'm not even kidding. Go look. Anyone can find Chad's address. Google it. It's on a million police reports. So even Gladwell Ape doesn't respect Chad. He's like, yeah, this is where I keep all the tools for all the apartments. You can sleep here.
I will do that. I will do that to the day I fucking die. Because it's on. I'm done being a nice guy. I'm done fucking ignoring them. I'm done fucking putting them in bed. Fuck them. Now, the fucking motherfuckers are going to hide behind screens and they want to fucking be piece of shits and not fucking give the real name and talk a bunch of bullshit. Fuck them. I'm going to Rumble. I got it off YouTube because I'm going to be very Vogel. Very fucking bad.
Vogel. Jared Vogel. They do this other thing with we sure Gladwell owns all the apartments in that building. Shut up. Shut up. We don't let anybody like you here. The reason Joey sees internet so shit too is because he has so many people in his house. You know, they have the most basic Bright House Networks internet in Tampa. The 30 megabit up, 30 megabit down plan, 25 or whatever. And, you know, there's 2 rooms in this apartment. There's the bedroom and the Newport lounge. And Joey broadcasts from the Newport lounge. And now Christina C has taped up a picture of a bathtub behind her in the other room. So it looks like she's in the bathtub doing a podcast. And both of them stream from 2 different rooms of their house, just murdering their internet connection. Chad's place is a luxury apartment compared to Joey's. You ain't kidding. Gladwell, do you have another place Joey can move into? You know, because that's a good point. I bet Joey probably pays $800 a month to live above this Circle K or whatever, you know?
So we need to go over to Rumble. Everybody needs to go to Rumble. I can't be.
Joey's also one of these idiots who thinks like laws don't apply on Rumble. He's like, I'm going to be making a lot of threats and saying a lot of stuff that's illegal, so we're going to do it over on Rumble. He's like Aaron. Aaron's like, we're allowed to break all the copyright rules and say as much hate speech as we want on Rumble. It's like, sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that's the reason why? You sure about that?
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't fucking do this. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about any of this. I'm done.
Colin Madden, Aldi's for life, son, for the win. Mr. Nobody, you watch your YouTube on a phone? I watch mine in an IMAX theater while eating deviled eggs with fish eggs. I didn't even think about it like that. It's eggs on eggs. April was at the restaurant. She's like, I like eggs, but do you have any eggs with eggs? And they were like, we got just what you want. We got just what you need. Man on the street interviews in full Sailor Moon cosplay. Final answer, tip. Boxers under your skirt, please. Look, I'm not above that. But if you think that's a custom that you're getting for $50, you can kindly reach back, spread my cheeks, get your tongue primed, and just touch it like the tip of a 9-volt battery. I mean, I don't even have a Sailor Moon costume. And to get one commissioned in this size, you know, I don't know how busy Halliburton's calendar is, but, you know, this is going to be a project. I mean, so no. No. How about that? Try again. Something I can do around my, Chandler, this is not your big. You throw a couple grand at me and you're like, go get a Sailor Moon costume and go down to the strip and do man. I mean, I'm in. I'm not saying I'm above it, but the costume alone is going to cost me $500 with this much fabric. So you're on the right path. I'd be working on. Aren't you going to get me and Ray to Atlantic City somehow in a car together? Huh? I'd be working on that. You got a big February project to plan. Tiff, happy birthday to Modelo Macy. Hit the like button in her honor. I agree. Hit the like button. Send me the bill for the costume. No! I'm not spending hours for $50, Chandler. You have me mixed up with Chad. I'll send you the 50 back. No, it's double or nothing. You got to come up with something better. I got to be able to do it in the course of my day around my house. This is a custom. I guarantee even Dalish would charge thousands to make her get in a costume, go down to the strip. I mean, the most painful part of that is the going to the strip. I'm not worried about the costume. I'm not worried about talking to people. It's the strip. The strip. Is it custom or not? Fuck you. That's too much. A custom is a custom. Okay, so I'm a cam girl. I'm in here doing my things, and then people pay for a custom. I do the custom here. I just go private on the cam, and I do the custom here. I don't do a change of clothes and head to another venue and spend my whole afternoon. That's not a custom. A custom is I jerk off on camera privately for you. I come in your hair. Again, I'm not, if you really want to see Melton as Sailor Moon, we can make it happen. But that's, I won't even argue. I'm being fair. I'm being fair. You don't get hours and hours, especially after I see what you do for other people. You gave Chad $1,000 to jump in a pool. He did nothing else but jump in a pool. We do it a little bigger over here. We do it a little bigger. So, people hold you to higher standards, Chandler. I'm going to do it too. You demand more out of your entertainers. You demand more out of them. I like that. But we demand more out of you. Both sides need to calibrate their prices on this shit. I've had enough. Go give Joey C $100 and tell him to lick his wife's asshole out on Main Street. That, it's the kind of thing he'll do. It was your idea. Shut up! Sailor Moon? Out on the strip? I said a walk and talk or something. Do you know what a custom is? I don't think you get it. Ban him. Ban Chandler. We're done. Never come back here, Chandler. Beat it. We're done. I've had enough. It's out. Hold on. Curve him. I've had enough. Curve it. It's out. Get him out. We're never talking to Chandler again. Ignore him. Everybody ignore him. We don't Chandler. We don't Chandler any. It's over. It's over. We're never Chandlering again. Come up with a new name. Sneak back in here.
Can't be doing this on YouTube. It's going to get fucking ugly. Okay? So Rumble, Joey C4254. Finally, get over there. Kenneth Pogue is here. Back off the mic a little bit. Thank you, sir. Joey C4254. Get over there. All right. I'm over here. I see 10 people over here. 10 people over here. It's good. I can fucking go crazy on fucking Rumble. So... and that's it's going to be fucking... I might even fucking call fucking Brendan. I might wake his fucking ass up. I give a fuck.
Oh, I blocked somebody on speaking of getting mad at people for no reason. I blocked someone on Twitter yesterday. I never block anybody on Twitter. And I did it just as a goof. And now I feel bad. And I don't remember who it was. It was it was a nothing. I was pretending to be mad. They were like... I don't even remember what it was. Somebody said something to you like, you drive an old car or your wife got fucked by Rick. And I was like, blocked. And then I actually blocked them as like a joke. Jesus. And now I feel bad because it was a joke, obviously, but I don't know who it was. I don't even remember who it was.
Cuss that motherfucker. He answers the phone. No, I knew the bitch was going to answer because he usually don't fucking answer. He's going to play the voicemail. He's a pussy. Send me the link there, bitch. Love you too, brother. Send me the link, bitch. You want to talk so much shit to me? Talk to my fucking face, brother. Send me that motherfucker link and talk to me. So I can tell your motherfucking ass off and cuss your motherfucking ass out. Go to Rumble. I'm out of here. We're out of here. I'm waiting on you. So 5 minutes and we're going to be off on YouTube. So
most of his shows are like him and his wife yelling back and forth off mic. You can't understand them. They're just yelling at each other.
I'll stay on Twitter and I'll stay on Rumble. I got to go find Johnny Cush. I have Johnny Cush come out with me because I'm going to see if he's busy. I'm going to send him a link.
No, Chandler, you got to come on. Send me one that doesn't involve me going out and getting an elaborate costume. I mean, come on. Come on. You can come up with something funny around the house. Come on. You want me to do? I mean, like, there's a million. I'm not even gonna give you any ideas. You're better than this. You're better than this. You want to make me better? You want to make people better with your money? Okay, I'm gonna make you better and me better simultaneously. You got to do better. I'm a Sailor Moon costume. I don't even think they make a Sailor Moon costume in a 2XL. Can you imagine? Sailor Planet with a palette, moon with a manchichi.
I got Johnny Cush. Me and Johnny Cush, we're gonna become real good friends. I love Johnny Cush.
He's playing on my guilt, because he knows that I feel when people give money, I actually feel bad and want to give them their return. I'll email, but cock dog. I'll email, but cock dog. Oh, I wear 2XL. What are you talking about? Every shirt I have is a 2XL.
Cush is the man. He got a lot of information on two fucking dirtbags that I despise, who fucking do nothing but tell lies.
All these people are always like, I've got a lot of dirt on Melton. I've got a lot of dirt on Melton. It's like, well, I wish chicken pussy. Hold on, is that a real thing? I've heard of chicken fries. Deep fried chicken pussy.
No matter if I fucking ignore them, stay away from them, stop talking about them. They want to fucking talk stupid shit about my family.
We just said you had an ankle monitor. We were wrong. I'm apologizing. It's an injectable tracking device. I'm sorry. We were wrong. The paperwork we had wasn't wrong. You did have an ankle monitor. You cut it off, went back to prison for cutting it off, and then they gave you an injected tracking device now that you can't cut out. So apologies. But we also have the other inside information, Joey. See, we found this out. Apparently, and this, again, I tell you nothing but truth over here. Apparently, the reason they live in this strip mall is so Christina can walk out and have access to the main thoroughfare, US 19, and sell her wares. And a couple of weeks ago, and we'll, see if she denies this, she was arrested, 2 counts of solicitation. Again, the reason she lives in a strip mall so she can run up into her house if the police catch her out there shaking her ass. Hey, Benny, you want to party? 2 counts of solicitation, and she's got to go to court for this in January. And she could end up going back to jail. So, you tell me. He's got an injectable tracking device in his arm. She's going back to prison for selling that pussy. And they were actually going to get a divorce. And Joey was going to, like, divorce her. And I guess they're staying together now, you know, for the optics of it, just to make it look like they're not. But watch this after this court case in January, where she's, you know, solicitation, 2 counts. Google it. It's all public record. And I would never lie. I would never lie to you people about this stuff. You know, this is a very serious program, and you don't hear her denying it. You don't hear her denying it. But that's how Joey met her. You know, Joey met her by purchasing her. She was a whore. This is all, Joey told this story. She was tricking. Joey picked her up on one of his Amazon Flex routes. You know, Joey delivers Amazon. And then Joey picked her up. She gave him, like, you know, bomb head in the front seat. And Joey's like, I could take you away from this world. I can get you all I can get you out of here. We can sweep you away. And then Joey became her pimp. And then Joey helped her commit fraud and lie to the government. And then they both went to prison together. And then the daughters, you know, got incinerated, incarcerated, and she got out. And you know, and then Joey's like, if you want to really make some money on them streets, let me show you how to do it. Let me show you how you make those guys out there, how you get the milk. And now she's out on them corners, you know, waving that ass. Catalano taught me. Catalano taught me. She got arrested, and now, you know. But a lot of people have said that she wants to go to prison to get into the prison with Stabby C so that they can cook up some sort of prison, you know, kingpin shit in the women's prison. Stabby C and Christina C. Between Christina C's pussy and Stabby C's dexterity, nobody could touch them in that prison, you know?
Family. Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you how motherfucking psycho I am. And I'm telling you, it don't matter how old I am, because I'm still psycho. That's not going to change. Okay? And God knows me. He's the only one that knows. And there's only a handful of people that know my true fucking capabilities. And it's there. I'm there. I'm done with fucking Melton and Brennan. I'm done with that bitch from fucking wherever the fuck country he's from.
It's called, her name's Christina C. Jesus.
Okay? The little fucking 26-year-old punk bitch motherfucker who hides and don't even fucking show himself. Okay?
Hey, that's not fair, Terry. We don't cover Stuttering John here. We don't get into that.
He's a fucking douchebag. He calls himself a man by telling lies and feeding lies. Gonna sit there yesterday, I got my wife and say I fucking committed welfare. He's so fucking stupid. He doesn't even know the laws in fucking America.
Wow.
Okay? Fucking stupid.
The laws of America.
Stupid.
Melton, do you think you're fatter than Joey C? We're gonna see in a minute. We're gonna see.
He's stupid, ignorant, and he's fucking the biggest fucking douchebag I've ever come across him, and I've been around a lot of douchebags in my life. Okay? So.
I'm a D-bag connoisseur.
Done with it. You know what? I don't give a flying fuck. I'm ready to either I fucking croak over, die, kill.
Croak over.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. But this is it.
Croak madame.
I'm not being silent no more. I'm not going to fucking stay away. I'm not going to stop. Fuck it. Because
I'm not. As if Joey's been silent.
Melton is shit. I fucking would toe-to-toe with Melton many times. Made that bitch cry. Okay? So fuck him. Because I don't understand. What do people see in fucking Melton when his show is nothing but fucking lies and deception? That's all he does. He puts out good content. What fucking good content if he's telling lies to people? There's a lot of sick motherfuckers in this whole Dabbleverse that get off on the sickest fucking things. And maybe I'm the fucking one that really is fucking, I'm sane. But I just don't get it. Where I come from, there's a time to joke, a time to be serious. There's a motherfucking time to play, and there's a time to be fucking really serious, okay? So I don't get the humor in none of this shit. I don't. The fat fucking Melton, queers a $3 motherfucking bill, a dabble historian who is a fucking moron. Done with it. I tried to go to the avenues and fucking not give them no pay, just stay away from them, and for the most part, but no, he wants to go again. He woke Melton up on me. He done nothing on me in 3-4 weeks. Put me to the side, left me alone, told me he wasn't going to talk about me no more. And Dabble Story fed the rat because no one else believes anything he does. All the people he tries to fucking get John to believe, he tries to get John to believe things against me, Shirley and Bob.
I'm sorry.
But Melton, finally found a sap. And we know who helped him in there. And that's what I'm talking about. You know, because I'm a pretty good judge of fucking character. Very good judge of character on people. So
Joey C has a very keen intellect.
No. Because now, I don't give a fuck.
Whoa! Joey C has made 900 videos where he's, gloves are off. I don't give a fuck. It's on now. It's like, is it?
It don't matter. I'll break every motherfucking law there is to make
the mark of a true gentleman scholar. The mark of a level-headed man. I'll break every law there is.
I don't give a fuck. I don't. Okay?
Quick question. Do you give a fuck?
Okay. I'm tired of fucking people that got no balls, no dick, no money.
It's just the best because he just like Kate Meaney. He's like, oh, I get it now. I get what Melton was doing. He was just trying to get me upset. I get it now. And then like cut to a week later, it's like, fucking Melton! Ah! And then we let him down again. And he's like, okay, I see what he did. Nice. All right, I get it. I'm not gonna let myself get tangled up like that. Oh, Melton! Ah! I don't give a fuck! It's like we just keep it's like Dabble Story, and I don't know who this is. Everyone's just fucking with you. We don't care. Again, I would just assume sit down and have a beer with Joey C and laugh, just fine. But it's only because he behaves like this. Just like, oh, okay, Melton it was a troll. Got it. Oh! He just keeps getting so mad. And for a guy who's eating, 6 foot-long Snickers bars a day and downloads 2 12-packs of regular Coke. And the doctor told him he's going to die, and his blood pressure is just constantly at a 10.
Motherfucking brains and want to trash fucking children and motherfucking wives and motherfucking mothers. Sick motherfuckers.
They're not children. Your daughter that died was in her 20s. Your other daughter that stabbed everyone is in her 20s. They're not children. You made fun of Shuli's fucking grandma dying or whatever. She's someone's child. You're all dumb. It's like Kevin. Like, Kate Meaney's a kid. Leave her alone. She's not. She's 24. She's old enough to take anal. I'm not old enough to take anal. No, thank you. So it's like, we live in a world where you can have a girl on your show talking about how she just gets reamed out anally, and that's fine. But if I go, she's dumb, you go, mean, too far. You're dumb, Kevin. You're dumb. If you're old enough to take it in the butt, you're old enough to know what. You're old enough to take it up the poop. You're old enough to get a little goop on you when we make fun. I can't. They're not all rhymes. The point is, she sucks.
Where I come from, they would have been in a trunk of a motherfucking car. Talking about someone's sister, someone's mother, someone's kids. Trunk of a fucking car.
He said this a million times. I've seen people get killed. Where I come from, you'd be in a car. I'm not where you're from, Joey. And I find it hard to believe anywhere you come from, people had a car.
Sliced up in fucking 10 different fucking ways.
Sliced up a million different ways.
Okay? I've seen motherfuckers get killed for $2 with a bullet to their fucking head. But trust me.
What else, Joey? What else? I bet you ain't never seen an elephant fly. What about this? You can't leave the state because of your injectable tracking device.
I'm just gonna join stream.
You know, I think Carlos Danger made a pretty good accurate prediction.
Woo! Carlos Danger said there'll be a murder in the Dabbleverse by February.
Starting to believe the prediction might be fucking bear fruit on it. February.
The prediction might be bear fruit on it. Oh, the prediction might be bear fruit on it.
I see it happening. I really do. I really do.
Not saying we're gonna do it.
I'm not saying.
Christina has to go. I'm not saying we're gonna do it. She thinks that covers her legally. I'm not saying we're going to be the ones who are doing the murdering.
I'm just saying his prediction. Yeah, damn story.
Joey's so upset and out of breath he can't even get a thought. And I'm just saying. And he no. And I'm just and double story and Melton and if you and then yeah. And I'm just saying it. And they were. It's like Joey. You know, imagine if you put all this energy into actually just doing a show. Instead of buying followers and, you know, worried about who thinks you're wearing an ankle bracelet. Like, who cares? Who cares if everyone thinks you have an ankle bracelet? Who cares?
Fuck out of my fucking chat room. You're a scum piece of garbage motherfucker, okay? Okay? Now you got Melton with fucking telling people I'm on the ankle monitor. Are you
No, it's not the ankle. We made a mistake. It's arm. It's in your arm.
Is this the best you got, bitch?
No, this was an aside comment that you're turning into hours of.
Bitch boy, is that the best you got? Okay? I went to prison, did my fucking time. There was no ankle monitor. I got out, I was free and clear, you dumb fuck. Okay? You are so desperate. And you get fucking chopped up.
Listen to her in the background.
Everybody laughs at you because you never investigate properly. You get a little document and you think, I got him now. I got him now.
I got him.
You do when you're sucking dick at home?
I got him.
You're not a fucking person.
You're not a person.
You're scum. You're worse than the bottom of a fucking shit on a sole of the bottom of a fucking shoe. Okay? You're a
She's in the back just talking. These two are idiots. I mean, they really are the dumbest. How do the dumbest people find each other? I guess one guy's soliciting prostitution and one girl's a prostitute. I guess that's how. But, like, I mean, wow.
Freaking shit motherfucker that don't show himself. Nobody knows your real name.
Imagine if Dabblestorian was in my chat telling people I have an ankle monitor and I drive an old car and I can't afford my rent and it's just like, okay. I mean, like, yeah. There's I watched Colt C in another chat room, and again, you know, Colt C and Lance are all right by me. I watched Colt C in another chat room tell somebody something about me the other day. I don't even need to say what it is or. Doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. It's absolutely like, it's not even like pejorative. It's not even like something that makes me sound bad. It's basically about history. It's basically about a timeline where Colt C was like telling somebody how I used to do this or something. And it's like, the point is like, it's just not true. But Colt C had like detailed dates for like when I had done it. And it was like, oh, right. So people really think they know stuff. It's like, it's crazy. Who cares? How imagine trying to go around and correct each individual person's perception of you. You know. Okay. Like, I can't make it. It's not even a point in arguing. It just, like, this guy says you did that. It's like, all right. I mean, every guy says everything. You know, like, I can't. I'm too old. I can't worry about it.
And the only reason you got balls because you're in another country. That's one of the reasons why you're still fucking chatty and fucking got balls, because you ain't fucking good at what you do.
Joey, I'm not in another country. I mean, to you I am, because you're not allowed outside of Florida because of the armband. But I mean, no one, Joey, every threat you make is bullshit. Everything you say is horse shit. To be fair, Cold C's are retarded. No. Cold C's fine. It wasn't like a malicious thing he was saying about me. He was like correcting someone about like something I did, and it's like he was completely wrong. But like you can't. It doesn't matter. Like it's neither here nor there. It's not even worth bringing up. I actually don't even remember what it was. I can't even. I'm sure if I think about it, I might. It was just about it was about a timeline, or like Melton did this back in 2018 or something. I don't know what he said. And it was just like completely wrong. But like, you know, who cares? Like, what is it? Life's too short to like do 2 hours about how you don't wear an ankle bracelet. Like, okay.
You just are a fucking scumbag. I don't give a fuck, and you are the dirt, and I'm gonna make your life a living motherfucking hell on YouTube. I promise you that.
What are you gonna do? Make me move into your house and marry your wife? How are you gonna make my life a living hell? I'm gonna make your life a living hell by making you live my exact life.
I'm gonna be up your ass every motherfucking minute I can be, but.
Oh, you tried morning show before Chad discovered Melton the show was. No, I don't know what that.
You're gonna see. You're gonna see. I'm gonna show you how this works. I'm gonna show your fucking punk ass bitch ass how this works. I'm gonna show you when you fuck with somebody.
It's like, Chad, I'm gonna get better at this than everybody. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm not a nerd. He's like, literally my favorite reaction from a content creator is, I'm not doing any more content. I love it. I love it. Chad running away and not doing any more shows because he's being watched. Hold on a second. I didn't know people were going to watch it and not like it. No more shows. Patreon only. No more Mondays with Mazer. No more football show. Like, wow. Kate Meaney. Kate Meaney's standing on tables, singing into golf clubs, projecting with her theater voice. I'm a young, pretty girl. You're dumb. This is dumb. We hate it. Delete, block, delete, cancel account, delete account, shut down, take down videos. Hey, you didn't like my stuff? No more stuff. No more stuff. If everyone who watches my thing isn't going to love it unconditionally and sing its praises from the heaven, no more stuff. Watch it, hate it, criticize it. Go for it. Who cares? I mean, like, that really is. Kate Meaney went around telling everybody she likes it in the asshole, and everyone went, you like it in the asshole? And she's like, that's private. You're dumb, bitch. What did you think we were all going to go? Wow, she likes it in the ass. That's really nice. I like a girl who likes anal. We all like a girl who likes anal. Sure, sure, sure. You also are going to get teased relentlessly. Wait a minute. I didn't know that was a possibility as an entertainer. I didn't know as a public person that I could be criticized. Take everything down. Lock everyone out. File reports. Holy shit. Are you dumb? You did it. You did it. We'll end with Kate Meaney today. Look, we're definitely not going to get to training.
That's fucking 3/4 fucking loose in the fucking head. And you put them overboard, I'm going to show you what happens. Okay? And it's going to be all your motherfucking fault. Every event that happens.
How does Joey keep buying more and more equipment? You can't see it now, but he actually has like 3 microphones on his desk. Not talking about the background ones that you see there with the chairs. He actually has like 3 microphones on his desk now. He keeps buying boards. He keeps buying sound effects consoles. You see his desk, he has stacks of racks of equipment and shit. And it keeps getting worse. The sound keeps getting worse. How? Like, how's that even happen?
You live with that the rest of your motherfucking life. I'm talking to you, bitch. You dabble historian. You sick fuck.
You sick
You
fuck.
go and wake Melton up with bullshit and feed him with bullshit. You just can't leave nothing alone. You just think you find something when it's already been disgusted, put out there. You fucking are an idiot. You have never one time proved any motherfucking thing you said against me. I've disapproved it every fucking time. Let me tell you something.
You're
playing with fire. And I'm telling you right now, you're playing with some serious fire, dude. And you better do some deep fucking dark thinking. I'm telling you right now. And that's my
What's deep dark thinking?
Best advice I can give you. Because you're never, ever going to be a man.
It's not just sounding bad. It's not synced up. It's not synced up. It's not. The audio, like, it gets worse every show. If you buy all the gear and can't read the manual. No one reads the manuals, but it's like you should have some little basic. Like, you don't need a board and audio interfaces and all that shit if you don't understand basic audio stuff. Get a USB mic, set it on like self-leveling, and be done with it. You shouldn't be tweaking knobs and dialing in boards and having different sound effects consoles and stuff like that. It doesn't make sense. Pat, I love the 9 a.m. time slot, but if you ever caps lock me in the Discord again, I will take all of your dog's legs. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't. If you think I caps locked you in the Discord or even know what that means, I don't even I don't. Not me. And by the way, Crumb Bomb, stop doxing. You've been warned. The number of adult men I have fighting in my Discord. The number of grown men in my Discord, like being petty and pecking at each other. It's, again, thank you, ladies. Thank you, women, every one of you. Keanu, Modelo Macy, Tiff, Ga, Fearless, G-Rob. Every fucking one of you. Deitois. Thank you. For not one woman. Cardiff's kids. Not one woman ever in my shit causing me trouble. Chris Bueller, Spurg Snake, all the women. Thank you to all the women. Josie Wales. Hit like for the ladies. Am I right, everybody? Come on.
Match for me when I start fucking letting loose, pal.
Yeah.
I promise you that.
The problem is, Joey, he's done this 900 times. So it's like we don't. I see Uno. Yeah. Black Eyed Sue. Sorry. See what you've done. Now everybody wants credit. All of them. KB's not here. So She probably couldn't fit in. KB can only come in the chat when there's like 200 in here. If there's like 470, 500, she can't fit. She's like, stuck outside again. Sorry, we're at capacity. A KB.
You will not be.
We're doing overtime today. How about that? Just for you, we're doing overtime today. Little extra. Chandler's been so nice and generous today. Over $100 from Chandler, so that's very nice. You're getting extra. I'm in a great mood. I'm in such a good mood. Except for Chandler, I've actually, you know, I feel bad about the Sailor Moon thing. Chandler, can you find me a Sailor Moon costume? Well, we've got to make it happen now. Now I feel like we got to make it happen for old Chan Man.
Welcome in any motherfucking podcast chat.
Why Sailor Moon? I don't even know anything about Sailor Moon. How's the new chair? I haven't thought about it, which means it's good. It's definitely you know, it's definitely better.
When I get done with you, I promise you that.
Joey C's gone through this a million times. Like, you don't know who you're fucking with. I got connections. You don't know what you've done. It's like Joey, we're waiting. We're waiting. It's the slowest bullet I've ever gotten in my mouth. Noga eager. Is that a word? Bring your flights to Discord Spurtokia. Spurtokia? We love the drama. Oh, and bring your dead mama. Miss you, Shuli. I miss you, Shuli. Keep it down, Mel. I'm in a quiet office. I bet. I didn't know. That's my response. I didn't know. Oh, shit, I didn't know.
Oh, you in? All right, there you go. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see.
So, we're going to Rumble. Everybody, I'm going to see who's on Rumble. That's it. Okay? And I'm telling you, Dabble Story, you did this to your motherfucker. You want to unleash monsters?
Imagine being this mad at Dabble Storian. Like, these aren't people. You know, I have no idea if this is an adult or a kid or whatever, but like, I hope it's a 13-year-old kid laughing his ass. I really do. You've got a 60-year-old man in Florida screaming at the top of his lungs. He wants to murder you. It's hilarious. Like, he's really mad. He's really, really mad. and fuck what's the one Steel Toe always yells at? Fuck, what is it? Hobo chili. Yeah. And fuck you, hobo chili recipe. It's like, all right. Okay. But
Bye.
I'm 26 and I was playing GTA with Ian Hawke at the time. All right. I was hoping for 13, so I got two 13-year-olds. Hello.
You want to fight? I tried to fucking just stay away and just look.
Hey, Dabble Story, when you're going to bed tonight and there's absolutely no consequences for this whatsoever, remember you brought it upon yourself.
Get you as a dumb little fucking kid.
If I have to come to London Bridges and murder you myself.
But you know what? Every time you think you uncover something, you are an idiot. Oh, Joey, here's the fucking government document. He's on motherfucking house arrest. He can't go nowhere.
Fucking ankles. Go ahead.
Show him your ankles. Show him those ankles.
I've already shown my motherfucking ankles, bitch. Let me tell you something. First of all, the reason I went to prison is...
The reason I went to prison... Wow. Get that on a loop. The reason for the prison.
Ankles, bitch. Let me tell you something. First of all, the reason I went to prison...
That's the best. I watch an hour of stuff just for stuff like that. The reason I went to prison, if you can understand the season, I'll get down on my knees and start a pleasing.
Is because, bitch, I I wouldn't play ball with them. I motherfucker.
One more time. Just one more. I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
I've already sold my motherfucking ankles, bitch. Let me tell you something. First of all, the reason I went to prison.
Tis the reason for the prison.
Is because, bitch.
Sounds like the Swedish chef. Birdie at candy birdie, cheap, cheap, cheap.
I wouldn't play ball with them on motherfucking probation and wear their stupid fucking ankle monitor. So I violated.
I wouldn't play ball with them and wear their stupid ankle monitor. You hear this? Or this is confirmed. He cut his ankle monitor off and got taken back to prison. That is true. That's why they gave him the injected one now. That's why he's tracked through an injection.
Don't stand in that fucking chair. Oh
Don't stand in that chair.
my god.
Great. Great stuff.
This is going great.
Don't adjust your sets. This is their show.
Joey's pissed. Period.
He's like, you know why I had to go to prison? Because I wouldn't play ball and wear their ankle monitor. It's like, yeah, they do. You when you cut that off, they do come get you. Yeah, he's microchipped like a pet. Yep. He has a tracking device in his arm. That's true. It's a brand new beta program in Florida. Look it up. These are all facts. I don't lie. So look here. I wanted to point this out. His wife is getting pretty for me. Look at this hair. Blatant cut. She has recently cut this hair. Do you remember the bushel of corn her hair was, where she had to like comb it? She held a ball of it in her lap like a sick cat. You know, it was really long and gray and all, you know, rough and grizzled. You know, it looked like sugar cane in a bundle. And I said, you know, her hair is thick. It's gross. She looks like a witch. She dyed her hair. Look at it. It's all consistent colored, and cut her hair and thinned her hair for me. Say whatever you want, Joey C. Your lady got pretty for me. Your lady cut her hair for me. Your lady dyed her hair for me. They all want Melton. I can't keep Keanu out of my DMs. She's like, do you want to see some photos that were not on the leaked photo list? And I'm like, Keanu, we should. Kate Meaney's messaging me. Why don't you like me? Why can't we be friends? They all want to fuck. April won't get out of my DMs about it. I know you've been thinking about fucking me, Melty. And I'm like, I do. I never stop thinking about it. If only I could have a woman who has camouflage tattoos on her ass.
So everybody, just to let you know that Joey's not on an ankle monitor. He was
Oh, no, I did lie about that, Keanu. Sorry.
placed on an ankle monitor for his
He lies. See? He lies. Everything's a lie.
sentence. And then he violated that, went to prison, and finished his shit.
So her big own of everybody is, good luck, everybody. He did have an ankle monitor, violated that, and went back to prison. It's like, fuck. You owned a.
So he's free and clear. And as far as me, yes, I do have restitution to pay that
I've been like winking at the camera the whole show, and Johnny Rando's like, wow, he said he never lies. Wow, Johnny. You're on to me. Fuck. Busted by Johnny Rando again.
pay every fucking month. Got us now.
Not Johnny Rando and his fact-checking kit. Fuck.
Now the whole fucking world knows. Whoop-de-doo. They already knew, Dabble.
Dabble story. You get a check in my, again, you know, I assume you're an evil man and a bad person and you hate me and I'm being trolled. I assume everything's a troll on me. That's the difference between Joey and Ada. They think everything's real. I assume everything's a troll and everything's fake, and I'm being got at every turn. Ask Beloved Chatter. Beloved Chatter tried to give me money, and I was like, wait a minute. Beloved Chatter tried to give me a free hotel room, and I was like, no, I'm not falling for that. I assume everything is a work and a get on me. Yeah, I'm looking at, when you get me, you get me. And I let you know. Dabble Storian is a black man from London.
Hey, Frank. Baby.
She talking to somebody?
You're muted. You're muted.
So she tried to bang on the wall. There's 2 rooms in this apartment. They're adjacent. And she tried to bang on the wall to go, you're muted, but it's cinder block. They live in a cinder block hell. So you can't bang on a wall. It's not going to carry through to the next. No one will hear a scream in the Catalano household. So this goes on for a while. And then towards the end here, the gold, we get a view of Joe. Joey, you got to stop. Here's the thing. You got to stop showing us your home. When you have a gross house and living conditions, you got to stop showing people that house. You really do. It gets sadder and sadder every time. So Joey, we cut to this.
Fur. I don't like the.
So Joey's yelling off mic. Joey cuts to this down angle camera where we see again the floor where the Newports hang out. Oh no, KB did get in. Cheers. You losing weight? She's going to be like, what's this? So this is Joey's home. Just, again, the floor piled up with electronics he can't stop buying for no reason that he never uses on the show. Cables. Look at these motherboards. Like, what does he know about any of this stuff? TV, motherboards, cables, pillows, just piles of detritus, like a hoarder home. And then it cuts to him in his, Kool-Aid running suit with his swollen ankles and his basic bitch socks. He's showing off that he's not wearing an ankle bracelet.
Oh, there you go.
So you get a good look at Joey's. He wears a fake gold. I thought he was wearing that fake gold necklace as a goof for the stream. No, he just has tons of fake gold. Look at this fake gold bracelet. Look at these fat white calves. Look at these Payless shoe socks.
Oh, does anybody see an ankle monitor?
He's literally dancing like a leprechaun. Te-heatly, heatly, hidely, ho. Te-heatly, hidely, ho.
No.
Imagine doing this. Imagine doing this.
So Dabble
Someone's retaining water. Right.
Storian lied again.
Do you see what I mean? Here, look at this desk. Whatever this is, he has boards and devices and hard drives and monitors and CRT monitors and foam, and it never stops with the equipment. Here's his new mic. It's right here. You can't see it. Here's his old mic. But, it sounds like shit. His feet are stuck to the carpet. Yeah, oh, this is a laptop. I mean, look at all the gadgets and gizmos aplenty. He's got Who's It's and Newports galore.
There you go.
He just muted the whole time. No idea. And you can hear him in Christina's mic screaming. How do you even vacuum with all that clutter? As if they have a vacuum. As if. You don't need a vacuum when you've got Joey C's nostrils around. It's a whole house vacuum. He just gets down, rolls around.
And I don't give a fuck who likes it, who lumps it, who talks to me.
He doesn't care who likes it or lumps it.
I don't give a fuck no more. I don't. I'm going to teach some fucking lessons now. Now I'm going to take you to the street school. Joey C's School of Streets. And I'm going to show you what we do with fucking punk piece of shits.
We saw what you do. You embarrassingly guzzle a bottle of water and then run away. We've seen what you do.
Like you. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. You want to play with the big boys? You want to come play with the big boys? All right, we're here.
All right, we're here. The big boys are here.
We're off YouTube, so the YouTube's done. So
okay.
Remove.
Whoa! All right, so that's Joey C. Then they went to Rumble. There's quite a lot over on Rumble. Me, Dabblestorian, and I think Rochi last night. We drove him crazy, and he banned everybody in the chat except Fearless, who's his new ally, and we hate. Which is fucked up because he was wishing cancer on my dog and stuff, and you think Fearless would take the side of dogs, but I guess she's turned, and she's talking about how she trains cats now. Okay.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat.
We got some more to get through today. We're going to be doing bonus time for you guys. We're 20 minutes over now. Hit the like button. If you like this time slot, leave a comment if you're watching this video later. Let me know. We'd love to know. Please pull up a pic of Aaron and his F my wife while I watch costume. I don't know what that is. We probably already covered it and you missed it. Christina Catalano, I can't get you out of my head, Melty. Oh, is that a little Mama Manchichi?
Manchichi, Manchichi, oh, so soft and cuddly. With the thumb in her mouth, she's really neat. Fun to wiggle his little feet.
Yeah. Yeah, Manchichi.
Monchichi Girl Doll and Boy Doll are each sold separately from Mattel.
Manchichi Girl Doll and Boy Doll. Sold separately. AI Kate. First of all, this is smart for 9 reasons. AI Kate Meaney. Moody, if you're awake. He's not. It's New Zealand. Patrick, you know what time it is in New Zealand? Off the top of my head. It's very early morning over there, so we're going to let him sleep. But the point is, we should get on that. Kate Meaney, AI voice. Why? Number 1, hilarious. It'll drive Kate Meaney nuts. Number 2, hilarious. It'll drive Keanu Thompson nuts. Keanu Thompson wants an AI voice, and we're just never going to give her that. And it's funny if we give it to everybody around her. Dan G. Oh, I get it now. The judge told Christina to pay restitution, and she mistaked it for prostitution and blew 2 guys and got caught. She's a victim of...
I'm going to have a spare cock laying around my daughters looking for a bolt on.
I didn't even see that coming. That was a skip the cue. I didn't even pick that to play.
Anyone to have a spare cock laying around my daughters looking for a bolt on.
My daughter's looking for a bolt on. Whew. Keanu said, I don't want one if she has one. Lies. I know the truth. Yeah, no, Yeah, so Christina C. has a court date in January for 2 counts of solicitation. This is true. This is 100% provable. Google it. It's in the Florida court system. Joey C. has a tracking device in his arm. All these are facts. All these are Googleable truths. Google truths. Google truths. We got a movie review from Tommy NC 2010. Then we're gonna get to Kate Meaney. We got a lot of stuff today, and we're still not gonna do the training video. So just so much. I could go on and on about these people soliciting her body. Yes, soliciting prostitution. Yes, soliciting. Yes, and again, this is 100% fact. I would never make this up. Do you guys like Tommy NC 2010? Do we care if he's
Hey folks, it's me, Tommy NC 2010, back here again for a movie review. I just got done watching Godzilla, Godzilla -1, and I gotta say this movie was really good. It's
the first thing we're gonna notice is he has Christmas lights around him, which I don't get. Is this a necklace you can buy, or is this some wearable thing? And if you came into a movie and you lit these up, and by the way, I saw Tommy last night on a live stream. I mean, it's getting like I like Tommy. I consider myself a friend of Tommy as much as we goof on him. Tommy, you got to get the weight under control. He's getting really big. He's getting really big. Like really big. This doesn't even do it justice. This looks like me.
It's a Toho original production. And as you see here, I even looked over here, there's no posters of the movie. And I guess it's just
Godzilla -1. I don't even know anything about this movie.
This movie is not so important to this theater, or it's its release date, and like there's no posters at all of the movie, so I don't get to get a picture of like in front of the poster that I went to go see the movie. But I have to say this was really good. It was all Japanese actors. It was a foreign film, so it was American subtitles.
Oh, I forgot about all his rings.
But I understand the gist that this in the storyline that this man was a kamikaze pilot, and he avoided taking his life, so he was kind of dishonored, but at the same time,
he wasn't a kamikaze pilot then. You know, the thing about a kamikaze pilot, like you really can't say you're one ever. You know. Like if you're a kamikaze pilot, you never get to tell anyone, because until you die, you're not a kamikaze pilot. You know, if you're like a kamikaze pilot and you dive into the water and miss and then live and swim to shore, you're not a kamikaze pilot. You're just I guess you're bad. You know, I guess you're not good at piloting, or you could say you wrecked. Or you survived a plane crash, which is just a cool story in a bar, you know. You telling people you were a kamikaze pilot? What, did you hit a ship and then live?
He was raising his...
Look at these rings. One's a class ring, and this is classic among autistics and spurgs. You know, they can't let go of this era of their life. You know, if Chad could afford a class ring, he'd wear it. He never stops telling you about how cool he was in high school and how many friends he had. So if Chad, if he could have got the money together to give it to Jostens to get himself a class ring, he would. But also, look at these little sausage fingers. Holy shit. We got some little smokies. This guy's got a hand with some lil smokies. Holy shit. You shouldn't have rolls on both sides of your rings. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have just rolls of fat. He can't. I don't think he can get them off. I don't think he can get them off. And then what's this one? Some sort of Illuminati ring? I don't know what this one is. Can anybody tell what that says? And how ugly, you know. One of every colored stone, please. You got this at the Renaissance Fair. Yeah, I mean, those fingers are heavy duty, man. Those are
his daughter.
I also don't like when people have, you know, a dead pixel on their lip, but in real life, you know, he's got some popcorn or something stuck here. It never gets dealt with, and that drives me nuts.
And
get it off your lip.
But it's
oh, he moved it. He moved it. It moved over here now. I'm over here now. I'm over here now. Watch it move. Oh no. Oh no. No. Watch it move it.
And
there it is. You all see it.
But it's
and now it's over there now. And now it's over there now.
As you have
what?
But it's as you have to understand.
Whoa.
Dan, I
mean, what did he just say?
But it's as you have to understand.
Imagine mumbling that, and the only part you hear is "you gotta understand." It's like we don't.
This is a foreign film. It was not English dubbed at all, so I couldn't.
Oh, that's why it's not like some big Godzilla movie. This is like a Japanese underground.
Understand a word they were saying, but I just understood the gist of what was going on.
It's still there. It's still on his lip, and I can't. You know it's popcorn or a dude.
And I'm guessing one of the main characters is Dr. Zelzala. He is the one that designs the weapon that would take down Godzilla in the original movie. But, you know, I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. But if you have a chance and you want to go see this movie.
We don't.
I think it's in limited theaters. I don't know if it's on a mass release in America. But you want to check your, there's a listing of...
I mean, if it's in Black Mountain, North Carolina, I'm pretty sure it's at a theater near you.
Theaters that the movie has been released in.
Get it off your lip.
So if you get a chance, go check out Godzilla -1. And I got to say, they really did a good job with the attempt of how you could tell Godzilla's in the area.
They did something neat to let you know if Godzilla was in the area. They had 1 million Japanese people running,
and there was a hint of like saying that when Godzilla rises, because he's so radiated, that all the fish around him apparently get like tumors on them. So like they're all dead fish, and they just have these massive tumors. And they rise up to the water, and that's how you can tell Godzilla's near, because he's massively radiated. Oh my god!
Just want to see if it's still there. Yeah, that's right there. That's his O face. You ever want to know what Tommy looks like when he creams?
The atomic breath was so beautiful. It was like an
The atomic breath was so beautiful.
Atomic bomb explosion. It wasn't just like a barrage.
Well, I want to see more of the rings. Whoa. He's got like a class ring on his pinky. Every finger has a ring. Only magicians and autistic kids do this.
Barrage of like fire. It was just like one gigantic bomb energy. Just
I think he's wearing the same dress April bought in the Forum shops in Caesars.
Annihilating, and his dorsal fins were just, every time he would rev up, they would just come out of his back as he was.
Oh no, it got worse. Go back to the crumb. It's still there. We're gonna call it Ferdinand. Ferdinand the crumb.
It's like revving up a missile. So like, oh my gosh, if you have a chance.
Oh wow.
Check.
Look, even they know. Ferdinand the crumb. They know. They know. Ferdinand the crumb.
Check out Godzilla -1. There's my review. And tonight, around 5 o'clock, we are going live for the Super Fun Time show. So hope to see you soon, and hope you enjoy this review.
Come on.
Hope to see you around.
Oh yeah. Ferdinand the crumb. It's Ferdinand. I bet it's still there today. And if you look on a night like tonight, with a clear moon and a dark conscience, you can still see that crumb today. Yeah, so this is, when I say lose weight to him, it like last night, this is his live stream that he does, and dude, he's getting mad. Like, yeah, man, I'm worried about it. Like, it's huge.
Damn, that's pretty hardcore. I mean,
you can tell from his head.
It is an interesting watch, and the ending is just, I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but
yeah, don't spoil it.
It's just like, what the heck?
Like, that's not good. That's not good. Your head to body ratio shouldn't, it shouldn't be out here and down. Like, just saying. I'm not saying everybody. This is the dumbest argument. Like, oh, Melton can talk about somebody else's weight. It's like, yeah, I can talk about anything. I can make fun of someone for being named Patrick Melton. I'm allowed to do that. If their name's Patrick Melton, like, yes, I'm fat, but other people are also fat. Me being fat doesn't mean Chad doesn't have insane chins that move with his thoughts. Me being fat doesn't mean Tommy NC is not dangerously fatter. And I'm never supposed to talk about this. I can't address this. Why? Why couldn't I? I can do anything I want. I can do anything I want. 105,000 subscribers. And Goss said he had more subscribers than Dabble. I mean, he's been on MTV's Made. He's been on Tosh.0. But he's just an Opie. He's just another Opie. I mean, look, 100 views, 190 views. No matter what you do on his channel. 200 views, 500 views, 1.2 thousand views. 500 views, 400 views, 200 views. 7 months ago, 300 views. So it's Opie. These aren't real. Whoever these subscribers are, they're gone. You know what I mean? Like they've tuned out. They've left. Have you seen the latest photos of Catherine Meaney?
Praise about Elvis, loves horses, and her boyfriend too.
Last night, I don't know where this was. I don't know how it happened. Last night, so just to give everybody an update on what's going on with Kate Meaney. Kate Meaney yesterday deleted all her social media. She reported 5 of my videos for privacy violations. Again, just a dumb bitch. We're critiquing what you put out. You said you like anal. We can't stop telling everybody how much you like anal, and you say it's privacy violations. It isn't. It isn't, you stupid bitch. So she thinks anybody who talks about her in a video, she can get that video taken down. And then she sent me a DM, and she said, I'd be careful if I were you, dude. I will sue. For what, you stupid twat? For what? I mean, you're so Kate, I really, like, real advice, Kate. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're so out of your element, you dumb bitch. You have no clue how any of this works. But she is somebody. She thought she'd come in. She thought she'd do a show. She thought she'd make money. She's not Elise Edwards. Elise Edwards is more plugged in than Ray and Chad. You know, she is a clueless, protected girl who has never had to do anything on her own. She's never had to fucking live a life on her own. And she literally doesn't have a clue what she's doing. Threatening lawsuits. Get a lawyer, you stupid bitch. Get one. I'm telling you, it's the same as Joey C. It's like you're either going to get fleeced, you dumb rich white girl, or they're going to laugh you out of the fucking... What is he? There's this guy Melton, and he's talking about me. Yeah, that's allowed. He's saying I like anal. Why would he say that? I told everybody publicly that I love anal. Okay. He's invading my privacy. How? What has he told anybody that you haven't told everybody yourself? I'm dumb and don't know how it works. I'm dumb. I'm filing all his videos to get taken down because I'm dumb. I'm Kate Meaney. They're all down, Kate. You got them all down. Oh, wait. Pfft. None of them are down. Eat my ass. Eat my ass. None of them are down. They're never coming down, you anal aficionado queen. Queen. Your asshole makes ga and tiff sound. I mean, it's not your fault. You're young and dumb and you've lived a protected life. You've lived a sheltered, protected life. And you're so stupid that you're making this worse. And you're on round 3 of it, you know, telling everybody you love anal, doing all the rounds, telling everybody get that down, take that down, get that down, I'll report you, I'll sue, I'll file. Then she came around again last week. I'll do Kevin's show again. I'll go on. It's fine. I'll own it. I'll take it. You know, like Joey C, I get what they're doing now. I'm in the Dabbleverse. I know how it all works. Then mad again, outraged again. Report. Get that down. Don't talk about me. Right, Kate. Right, Kate. And again, I know this woman thinks I want to fuck her. I'm not kidding. She's said it. And I know people say that to her, so she probably believes it. But again, it's the April Imholte disease. It's like, you don't think I'm talented? You must want to fuck me. It's like, whoa, what a stretch. Don't get me wrong. A talented woman is very attractive. You ain't that. You ain't that. The only redeeming quality you've put out about yourself is that all the holes are available. That's the only thing that made any man in the sphere perk up and go, what's that now? I'm in college for acting. Nobody even cared or looked up. I'm thinking about doing comedy. Who gives a shit? You suck. I really love anal. What's that now? That's your value. That's your value. Oh, a couple holes. A couple holes. Surely you feel it. Surely you feel the void of value in yourself. That's why you brought it up. You were on a podcast and you were scrambling. It was going like that Linda Marcus Smith podcast. You're like, fuck, I got nothing. I have nothing of value to add. I can't be funny on the fly. What could I tell him that'll make him ask follow-up questions and be interested in me? My boyfriend has a small penis and I love anal. Whoa, now we're getting somewhere. No, how long you been liking that? And then, and that rejuvenated the podcast and got the conversation going. But then when it's over, she doesn't like it. Can you get back to talking about how I'm a comic? Can you get back to talking about how I'm an actress? Don't talk about that anal thing. Shut up. You brought it to us because you knew how worthless you were. You brought it up because you felt you could contribute nothing else. My butthole is good to fuck. Imagine how low on the totem pole you have to be as a human to think about bringing that up. I let men fuck my ass, and my boyfriend that I'm currently with in a relationship has a very small penis. Imagine where you'd have to be feeling in yourself during an interview to think to go to that. So, Kate, we all know your self-esteem. We all know your internal monologue. We all know your self-worth. You're doubting yourself as a comic, and that's correct. You have no ability, innate skill, or talent. You're doubting yourself as an actress. That's correct. You have no ability, innate skill, or talent. You've been in nothing. You've accomplished nothing. You've never said anything that made anyone laugh. And the only thing that caught fire in the podcast world was that you have a hole that everyone else has, but you let men shoot goo into it. You have a physical opening on your body that you allow men to pound with their pud until they shoot goo in you. You brought that to us. Hey, can you tell us a joke? No. What have we seen you in? Nothing. Why would we be talking to you? I do have a hole. I do have an interesting hole that I let men do anything they want to. And that's when you got attention. And that's when you got intention. And if you really, really boil it down, you know it's true and we know it's true. No one's interested in you for anything else. Did you tour around with Dov Davidoff and open for him? Did you get anywhere in your career dating him? Did you learn anything about yourself? You learn that you like it up your butt. That's Kate Meaney. She's not a comedian. She's not an actress. She's a young woman who takes it up the butt to accept love, to accept acceptance. You know it's what you're good for, and I know it's what you're good for. I don't. This oscillating thing you're going through where you're puffing up and getting everybody and fighting Keanu. She's fighting Keanu like, I'll fucking die because I'll do anything I want. I'm Kate Meaney. You ain't. You're a broken, arrested development teenager. I mean, you haven't lived any life. You run to your mom for everything. We know this. We know all this. You run to your mother for everything. I've talked to people who know you. Mama, they're making fun of my butt, Mama. They're making fun of my butthole, Mama. I got some other parts of your body to make fun of today. You ready? I got a feeling the butthole is the best looking part of your body. Because we're gonna have a look-see today at a new problem. Are you abused? Let's get into it. Last night, I don't know where, somewhere in New York, Kate Meaney met up with Ray. Bink. And we see very clearly this cigarette burn on her arm, or birthmark, or whatever it is. But this is the first indication that her skin ain't right, okay? Now, you can't do anything about a birthmark like this. I have one on my leg. And when I was a baby, I actually had a bright red birthmark like this right here on my forehead, like one of those Indian fellas. And luckily it went away. But she has that right on her arm. And, you know, when your arms are fat to begin with, it's not good. But here's Ray. And this overt sexual overture by her is not a mistake. She's feeling very low. She got murdered yesterday on the internet. Everyone drove her away. She deleted her Twitter. She deleted all her posts on YouTube. She deleted everything on her Instagram. Everything. She deleted everything. And then she actually deleted her Twitter account. And then she went out and talked to her mom. And she went out with Ray. And Ray told her, Melton's fine. And she must have told him, come to AC. Melton's going to be there. And you'll make up with Melton. You guys will squash it. He's fine in person. And I am, you know, like I'm not. I'll sit down and have dinner with Ray and a beer with Ray. I'm fine with Ray. I won't with Kate Meaney. I have no desire to exchange one word with Kate Meaney. But she ran to Ray. And again, this is not an accident. The leaning in, the rubbing her boobs on him. This is how she gets affirmation from men. This is all she has. This is all she has. If you don't want to fuck me, I don't know what I have to give you. I have my looks, my butthole, and that's about it. I don't have any opinion. You know, she's running around doing. She's got the most basic takes on everything. She's tweeting about Scott Peterson nonstop. How innocent Scott Peterson was. It's like timely. How old were you? 10? Thank God Kate Meaney's here with her degree in criminal justice to tell us why Scott Peterson should be set free. Wait a minute. She has a degree in acting. But she is at the top of her... No, she's not at the top of her field, even in acting. What would make her qualified to speak on Scott? Oh, nothing. Right. Just a girl with a butthole. Just a girl with a butthole. And if that was your only deformation, I could let it go. You know, a birthmark, you can't really help. Can't really help any physical deformation, but you look for reasons about why she needs this physical connection to men to feel valid. And of course, it's the no talent. Of course, it's the nothing else to offer. Of course. But what else is making her so self-conscious that she has to give up the ugliest parts of herself? The butthole. And then this picture came. And this looks fun. This looks fine, right? Enhance. Okay? Enhance. Fine. Maybe I'm not enhancing in the right area. Enhance. Anyone? Anyone see it yet? Enhance. Does anyone see anything weird yet? Enhance. Whoa! Extra thumb? Third nip? What is it? Whoa! I mean, that's a twin. This is a conjoined nightmare. It's a big one, you know. I would dare say this thing is wearing her like a skin tag. It's massive. I see two of them, says Kenneth. Where's the other one? Does she have another one? Another nubbin? Ooh. And you just start realizing this chick's bent and dent. You know, she has one on each side. Oh! This is a bent and dent bitch. Imagine bending her over trying to take her ass and then you see that. if she's smart, she'll get a bunch tattooed all over so you can't tell which one's real. Like whack-a-mole. It's Quato. Quaid. So that's what she was doing last night. And don't get me wrong. I mean, this is just a fact. Yesterday she was crying. I'm not kidding. She was crying. She really cried yesterday. She cried. She called her mother. She doesn't know how to. This is the most insane thing that's ever happened to her. And again, what's happened to her? Someone doesn't like her product. We think you're a talentless, vapid, dumb bitch. Period. That's it. That's it. You're not the ugliest. We don't care. We think you don't have any talent or anything to offer and shouldn't be here. You're not one of us. Beat it. My chat members are funnier than you. You don't belong here. Beat it. Go back to Linda Marcus Smith. Go back to doing all these little shitty interviews, around places no one's paying attention. Stop trying to elevate yourself and climb up. You can't do it. People can climb you. There's plenty of places to put their feet and hands. The batole. I mean, the back of your back actually looks like a climbing wall. It has those nubs. She was a bit suicidal. I mean, one can dream. Stop. Again, anyone who says they're going to do it isn't going to do it. Go. How are you going to do it? How do you even sleep at night? Jesus Christ, got to be like the Princess and the Pea with those thugs on your back. With those thuggish, ruggish, gross mounds of flesh. Just tumors on your back. Just tons of them.
Joey C, open that door, you motherfucker. I need that motherfucking Christina bitch to work the street. My last bitch, Kate, Meaney, got her ass turned out so fucking hard. She's leaking feces on my fucking car floor. Her rectum is bleeding through.
And then, so yesterday she blocked me, then deleted her whole Twitter. And now her Twitter's back. She put it on back last night at about 11 p.m. So this is my whole theory. She talked to her mom. She cried it out. She talked to friends. Everyone told her the same thing they've always told her anytime anyone has a problem with her. Anytime anybody ever doesn't believe in her or doesn't think she's a good actress or comedian, this is what they all say. He's just jealous. He just wants to fuck you. Yep, Kate. Probably it. So she comes back last night after a night out with Ray and friends and getting confident and she starts telling you like she's back, baby, and she's not going to take any gruff. So she goes on Twitter and she starts letting people know. Where are these tweets, Kate? Where are these tweets? Where are they, Kate? Where are all your big... Did you delete? No. Oh, this is a good one. Why don't you go home? So it's the Joey C thing. It's like people are going to make fun of my dead mom. This is like a dream for me. I relive the same attacks over and over again. Red bar. Your mom's dead. Oh, Kate, you're going to... Careful. You're going to wreck me. Kate, careful. I'm going to be fucked up after this. Why don't you go home and cry to mommy about why you were picked last gym class? Not last in gym class, last gym class. Your dead mom and dad are so proud of you for getting diabetes. I don't give a shit anymore, Melton. Go after me all you want. I'm here for it. See you in AC. She tweeted to me 4 times last night. See you in AC. So again, this is Ray. Come to AC. Smooth it over. Melton's fine. I mean, if I go to AC, okay, what are you going to do in AC? In AC, what do you think's going to happen? I'm going to go, you have talent. You're funny. You have talent. You handled this great. You have talent. You're funny. Let's hug it out. This is great. And I wrote, one of us needed our mommy today. You know, as if trying to get me with the dead mom stuff. As if. You know. One of us needed our mommy today. She said, you are loved, baby. I'm proud of you for not shooting up a school and just attacking the Dabbleverse. As if we attacked the Dabbleverse. Dabblestorian, we love this guy. We like Shuli. We like Kevin. We don't, you know. I'm not violent or angry. You're the one in your emotions. You know, again, this is like Chad. Deleting, blocking, unblocking, deleting, block, unblock. I'm back. I don't even care. Block, delete, unblock, back, delete, unblock, black. I said, I'm not violent or angry. You're the one in your emotions. See you tomorrow when you're having your 9th breakdown of the month. Repeat your cycle of yelling, deleting, and hiding before you reemerge with another round of temporary bravery after a hug from your mom or some guy. Little Emmy says, oh, Kate, please take my embarrassing behavior off your channel, Meaney. She's done. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Looking forward to your attempts to molest me in AC. I'll be able to fight them off because you are fat and grossly. So again, it's not even a joke. They really, if you don't like me, you want to fuck me. And to prove that I want to fuck her, she's going to come to AC where she's going to fight off my molestation attempts that she made up. So in her mind, that's how it's going to go down. I'm in AC. She's in AC. If her manic bipolar, personality allows her to. I have a feeling Kate can't really afford trips to AC without her mom, but maybe her mom will book it. And she really, in her brain, how's this going to go? There's four or five different attempts to get me here by her saying, like, see you in AC. She said it several times. See you in AC. See you in AC. She said, I'll make your fat ass cry, just like Red Bar did. I saw the clip. Look at this. Real tweets. People... This would make her feel better if that even existed. She saw a clip that doesn't exist. She feels better because she watched a clip that doesn't exist. $1,000 to anyone who can find a video of me crying from Red Bar. $1,000 cash. No questions asked. All you should have to do is email Kate to get it. She's seen the video. Remember that time Mike David had me begging? Please stop. Please. Then I burst out and cry. She's seen the video. She saw the video. She'll make me cry just like Red Bar. She's seen the video. Anyone. $1,000 cash. Kate Meaney included. 1,000. Send the video you've seen. $1,000 cash. I'll make your fat ass cry. I mean, if there was a video of me crying. Luis J. Gomez saw it too. Remember, I saw. First of all, people are imagining a thing that didn't occur. They're like, I watched Red Bar do this, and then your face did that. They're imagining some show we were on together where I got annihilated and then started crying. Or melted. Remember Louis J. Gomez? Vivid memories all these idiots have of things that never happened. I watched the soul melt out of Melton's eyes. I'd love an animated GIF of that. I really would. I would love any of it. If anyone has the footage of me physically decaying or weeping or crying or begging for it to stop, any of it. If you have any of my cope videos from Red Bar, I would love, send one. I haven't seen any of them because they don't exist, but if you have one, I would love it. I would love that. Louis J. Gomez. Louis J. Gomez. I watched Mike destroy him, then I watched Melton's face melt off, and he couldn't even take it. Yeah. I know you saw it, Louis J. Gomez. You're not dumb. I know you had to see it because it'd be insane to make that up in your dumb brain and then say it when it doesn't exist. So it's got to be out there. So somebody's got it. Kate's seen it. We would love Kate. It's adorable, honey, but there's not one person in my chat that believes when I sign off here, I go cry. There's not one no one believes that. No one. Stop. I would bet my life on the fact that you cried yesterday. I'd bet my life on it. You're not handling this well. You're not doing well. We're going to leave you alone because we're going to leave you alone. But nobody, and I mean this, nobody over here is trying to fuck you. I mean, it's just insane. It's just insane. One of us is spazzing out. One of us is filing reports. One of us is DMing people, why don't you like me? One of us is, and not just once. Not just once, Kate. You know, I'll show the DMs, I guess. Why don't you like me? Why don't you like me? Let's open it up. Why don't you like me? The entitlement of this bitch. Why don't you like me? Sorry, why do you hate me? Dude, I would be careful if I were you. So this is her whole vibe. She oscillates between tough girl who's going to get you. That's her whole vibe. Report. I'd watch out. I'll sue. I'll get you. You better take that down. And why? In the same sentence. Why? Why do you hate me? When she wrote that, why do you hate me? I almost didn't see it the first time. She's like, I don't get why you hate me. And then she wrote it again. Why do you hate me? I don't get it. And I really did get sad. Like, no one hates you. Like honestly, Kate, like I don't know you. We're laughing because you're literally gonna be Ray. You're gonna be you'll be fine because like some dude'll wife you up to cream in your holes and take care of you because you're a girl. Like Ray's fucked. But you know, the idea that you think you're gonna be this actress and this comedian, it's fucking hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. And when she said this to me yesterday for the second time, I didn't see it in the first one. I just was focused on the, I'll sue you. I was dying. But then she goes, why do you hate me? And and that's when I realized she is just a dumb little girl who has no idea what's going on. She's stepped in it and she's lost. And now she's back, tough. Like, see you in AC. I'll make your fat ass cry. It's like, right, Kate, right. I mean, but when she said, why do you hate me? I was like, oh, she doesn't like, it is like Joey. They don't get that we're fucking with you. We just think you're an untalented nudge. That's it. No one wishes you bad. I hope you find a guy who loves you and treats you with respect and against all odds sees something in you, that's attractive and worthwhile to hold on to as a person. I doubt it, but you're young. Maybe, by the time you're 30 and you get a fucking clue. But I mean, honey, it's the most sheltered. I mean, you can tell she's like sheltered. She's just a sheltered, dumb bitch. It's like, oh, no one thinks about you outside this show. I don't hate you. I don't. I don't hate Ray. I don't hate Chad. I'm not like, if I saw Chad on the side of the road and he needed a tow or a ride or a spare tow, of course. These are humans. If I saw Kate on the side of the road, I would 100% give her a ride in my trunk. I mean, I can't let an open hole to somebody's shit pipe be in my cab. But in the trunk, sure. I mean, that's just a safety hazard for me. Whenever you have a girl who's gaped out like this, it's an open wound essentially. And if you look down at hello, it's a tunnel straight to where poop is made. So I can't just have that on my seat. I'm not insane. But or she could lay down in the back seat ass up so nothing spills. Or if she has her cork in. Her human cork. I really don't. I want people to know. I don't, Kate. No one. We're not. It's not real. This is a show. But it's real to her because she's never. It's the same as Joey. It's the same as Casey Armstrong. They didn't know what trolls were a minute ago. That's wild. So they're really just going what? Why don't people like me? She really isn't that. That's the current headspace she's in. Why don't people like me? Why do you hate me? I don't hate Kate. We don't. No one's thinking about Kate. No one. Nah. Except maybe George.
Come on, Kate. Milton's a good egg. You'll see in Atlantic City what a good egg he is. Now let me play. Connect the moles on your back with my tongue while I travel your Hershey highway.
Wow. So I just Googled Kate Meaney's acting reel. And there's her IMDb. Known for Chrissy Mayer's wet spot. She added this herself. This is how Chad added his credit for the roast of Comedy Central. It's a self-added. Yeah, anyone can do this. Anyone can do this. What is she known for? She graduated a couple years ago. She's got a degree in acting, and look what she's booked. 5 eps of a show called Wet Spot. That's the name of the program, Wet Spot. Mr. Panhandler, leave Kate alone. Make fun of Canoe. Sketty Tooth John. Patrick, I'm sure Kate wishes you no ill will. Yeah, she's picked up everything from Ray. Fun show, fun slot. You talking about Kate? Ah. The most attention you've ever got on the internet was for your gaping asshole and the men you allow inside of it. You spent 4 years in college to act. And your only credit is a show called The Wet Spot. I still lock it in Ray's trunk. Who keys are these? Stripper from Buffalo. I don't know. So, next time you're getting mad at everybody else for thinking about your butt or talking about how much you love anal or how you have no value as a woman or how you're not really funny or interesting, Tori K says, Meaney's show is called The Brown Spot. Ugh. No, it's still wet. It's still wet. But these are facts, Kay, and really square this up in your soul. The most attention you've ever got online is because of announcing that you let men into a hole that most women don't openly let men into. And your biggest credit is doing another show where you talk about those kinds of things, and the name of the show is The Wet Spot. You know, Simpcast, The Wet Spot. These show names should be cluing you into what they are. They're places for you to go for men to evaluate how your holes would be like. Could they ever fuck them? That's true. That's true. And it's your legacy thus far at age 24. No one knows who Kevin Meaney is. He's dead, and he only got popular because of a comedy boom and opportunities that were available at the time. By the time you were born, your dad was nobody and not to be seen anywhere on television or in the entertainment business, period. But because you're dumb and don't have any ideas, you thought you'd follow your father. You thought that would give you some sort of cachet in the business. And when you found out it doesn't, because you do have to have some sort of baseline level of talent, you whipped out your asshole for attention. You immediately regretted that, but it's too late. You can't shove the brown back down. Those are facts. Those are facts. And that's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be for a long time.
If you can stun her, I can get a cutting of that back nub and we can artificially grow our very own Kate Meaney. But this one with 2 rectums. Science!
Adam Soundboard, howdy, Sheriff. This time slot is perfect. Thanks. I'm from Boston. Kevin Meaney is known here. No, he isn't. No, he isn't. He's known to people who were into comedy 25 years ago, 20 years ago. That's who he's known to. It's over. 100 people on the street in Boston ask him who Kevin Meaney is. Nobody knows. So what is Kate Meaney known for? Being a little bitch who runs away, being a little bitch who doesn't understand the internet, being a little bitch who told everybody about how much she likes men in her asshole and now can't handle it, that it's spreading like wildfire, much like your anal AIDS. And the most impressive thing, which isn't impressive at all, that you've done since graduating is Chrissy Mayer's Wet Spot, a simp podcast named after the secretions that come out of women's front hole. That's what you are. A leaky, stupid bitch.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. It'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in the ass.
Well, I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes?
Well, I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, bitch. Are you high on cigarettes?